Morte as well as I can see on the mini map near him.
Oh, the car.
I wonder, like, what is he doing to stay hidden right now?
I think he's right next to a tree. Oh no, he's not. I would have liked to see a regroup on phase 3, 4 maybe, but yeah, they were super vulnerable to breaches. Yeah, and as we saw with the circle, right, this is going to force the Muerte to fight Madballs, which leaves them super open to get maybe third-party by 4MV that still have cars, which, if that happens, maybe Hardbass can use that as an opportunity to push even further in circle. So I wouldn't count Hardbass out just yet. If the timing is right, something could happen for them.
The Morte.
Good nade.
Kind of in a tough spot here between two teams.
Oh. Was it Doc? Or Reefus? I was Reefus nade. There you go. GG Reefus Doc. The nade kings.
Reefus Doc?
The Reefus Doc nade.
Or, as they like to be called, referred to as Rock.
Oh, my chair, woof.
Or Dofus.
Okay, what's happening over here then? So yes, good smoke, third-person perspective, get some information over that smoke. Oh, that's such a sneaky angle, Tabok. You can't do anything against that. That is really good. In the smoke, you're almost impossible to see. Striker's going to be spotted out. Yeah. Wait, is he out of ammo on the M4?
Are 4MV sending it?
I think so. Wait, I think the players of Madballs are out of ammo, at least for one of them. I think Tulika had no more ammo on his M4, or whatever weapon he had.
There, just ammo. 4MV looking to take 2 fights at once. You can see Baron kind of holding off the angles. Tulika will get down Striker, though. But Baron will close out top box. And now it's Madballs up against 4MV. The 4MV are on the push. It's just Tulika left. 4MV going to take the win here, man.
Yeah, going for the push here. Tulika's got himself the shotgun. That's all he had in terms of ammo. And it will be a 4MV chicken dinner to kick off our third day of the finals. What a match. And, hey, whoever in chat thinks, oh, that was an easy game for 4MV. No, that was a really hard game for 4MV. They had to clear their backside, make rotations into the circle. And they had so many good steps. I think the execution was top tier from 4MV. I am really, really impressed with this first match.
They cleared their backside.
And there they moved in circle. I don't have a good follow-up to that. But, yeah, I nothing to say there. We have a new... That should put them in first place, right? Over Falcons, I believe.
I'd imagine so.
Yeah. Falcons got a few eliminations. I think maybe 1 or 2 placement points. But 4MV were out for blood. They wanted that. Man, the blue jersey's working out.
Paraboy joining 4MV?
What? Paraboy on 4MV? I mean, who would you take out of 4MV? Because I don't want to move any players away from 4MV. Like, this team is so good. I love it.
Are they your new favorite team?
No, that's going to take a while.
Could they become your favorite team?
The potential is there. The potential is there.
What would have to happen for them to become your favorite team?
Insane PMWC and insane PMGC. Like, even if they don't win it, making in top 3 podium twice in a row, showing just complete domination in an international lobby, that might put me over the edge. Maybe. It's going to be tough because you're competing against Falcons, that has been my favorite team for ages. But it could happen. If there's one team that could put Falcons in second place, it would be 4MV. They are on absolute fire this tournament. But can they replicate it in those big tournaments, right? That's going to be the big question, Jason. But from what we're seeing right now, this playstyle, I think, would very easily fit in those bigger tournaments. I think it is not. There's no doubt in my mind that they will get some semblance of success in those tournaments. That one Hardbass player looks like Maxman. Thank you.
Oh, the bald one?
Change jersey for 4MV. Great results all the way. I mean, even during the league stage, man. Cindy, they were working out. This victory was offered by Alpha 7 Moyes. Where's Moyes? Is he even here? I don't know. Yeah, so we'll have to check out the leaderboards. Apparently some people already have the leaderboards. Pratik Nipane says 4MV 147, Falcons 139. Okay. And that's a good lead. Okay, we're going to have 2 fights, I feel like, Jason, today, right? You're going to have a fight for first place. And you're going to have a fight for top 5.
I think there's 3 fights.
Well,
I think the one fight you missed is a fight between you and Chat because they keep calling you bald.
That's also true, but that's not a fight. Because chat's winning.
I was gonna say something similar to that.
Yeah.
In reference to something else.
Oh, okay. Go. Check out some of the replays. Does this make Mad Balls the best team in Europe? Well, they're not in Europe anymore, so no. Technically, no. Okay.
Decent first game though.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that.
Yeah, very good first game. And someone in chat said, yeah, 4MV performed very well in last year's PMGC since it was their first one too. Yeah, I still think, I feel like people hate it when I say this, but I have to keep reminding it. I do think that 4MV were a little bit overhyped in PMGC, especially during the league stage. I feel like and to all your 4MV fans out there in the chat, tell me if you agree or not with my statement. I think that this tournament, this PMSL CSA Spring 2024 season, this event is where 4MV has looked the best they ever have. Like, in their entire career, this roster has never looked this good. Like, gameplay-wise, it is a complete 180 compared to PMGC. They feel a lot more confident, maybe off the back of that PMGC experience. Their playstyle is very consistent. They're aggressive when they have to be. They can play passive when they have to be. I feel like their playstyle would easily work in those bigger tournaments again. This
We
is
didn't get to really cover them
Mhm.
in South Asia before, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of actually nice to get to see them like firsthand, because when we did PMGC, a lot of people were coming to chat, be like, 4MV the best team, 4MV gonna dominate, and we're sitting there like, who are these 4MV guys?
Yeah.
So it's kind of nice to actually get to see how they're doing from kind of like scratch right now, and see like maybe where they can go this year.
Yeah, I'm very excited, man. You know, I would love to see Doc become a PMWC or PMGC MVP. Like, this guy is insane. He's competing with the best of the best. I think Doc could be MVP of an international event. I would love to see that. Okay, Doc is going to be, of course, top player, MVP. We knew it. What a surprise. Just under 1,000 damage, 6 eliminations, followed up by Tulika, Bad Boy, Striker, and Sleepy. I do think there was a chance, Jason, actually, for maybe a Mad Balls win at the end, if Tulika had ammo. Like, only a shotgun in an open finish like that, it's not going to cut it. I respect it, but it's not going to work out.
Well, also the angle that Hardbass played with the smoke made it kind of hard for Mad Bulls to pose it out to, right? And then again, Hardbass, they got shot by 4MV as well at the same time, so it's kind of a rough spot to be in for Mad Bulls. But I mean, still a decent finish, I'd say, for them. And I think you're seeing like a change up in their play style of just, let's just play safe. Like, we have the zone, we have a compound, we have the only compound in the zone.
Yeah.
Play for the steady, easy points. And I think I would do something similar in their situation. Like, obviously, taking the title of CSA would be huge, but I think getting into PMWC is just more important.
Yeah. I think that's going to be the top priority for those guys. I'm also reading chat. Got some interesting people, like Dr. Destroyer. Yeah, of course, he is popping off. Some people agreeing, disagreeing with my point a little bit higher. Yeah, that's fair. What about Doc, East Action, and Top in the same team? Actually, that would kind of work out because Doc is IJL, right? So maybe it would work. Maybe it would work. I don't know. Have to see how it goes. Do you think team will target 4MV or Falcon? What, in PMWC? No, you'd be crazy to target them. Or here? In this tournament? Well, I mean, why would you? Everyone still has a chance of making top 5, right? If you want to target,
Hardbass kind of tried to do Falcons, right? They dropped their Falcons drop at Novo, and it was a perfect plane for Novo drop Falcons.
Maybe they heard rumors. Oh, we're gonna get hot dropped. Let's go Gatka. I don't know. I think that it's a bit, for the lack of a better word, it's a bit stupid. If you hot drop this early on. Stupid. Because you have still an opportunity to make into PMWC. If you know as a fact, okay, we're not winning this tournament, we're not making it in top 5, we're at the bottom of the rankings, it is literally impossible. And just for the memes, we want to hot drop teams higher up in the rankings and ruin their day? Maybe. But that's a big asterisk there. We don't know. Someone said, Max, I don't agree with you. In 2023, PMPL South Asia tournaments were on fire. They were first in league days and second at PMPL South Asia finals, only behind Falcons. Okay, someone I mean, I guess you watched them more than I have. I've only had the knowledge of them in this season and also PMGC, but okay. You
Overall
have more
time.
knowledge. But there we go. Overall times, and yeah, they are above 147 to 139. And that's going to be the thing, Jason, right? We're going to have a fight for first place and a fight for fifth place. And currently, De Muerte do have an 8-point lead above Lakers, which could be destroyed in like a match. Next match could have a new top team of top 5. It could happen. But I'm happy.
Versus get close. Rook, I guess could technically get there. I'm actually curious more about like IHC. 89 points for 8th place. IHC at all. 89 to 88. Okay, so
Yep.
IHC they're like 2 points away from getting onto the front page. The comeback still can be there. For me, it's I want to see what they do in Sandhawk. If they hot drop with 52, I'm gonna be like, IHC, get out of here. They need to take. Might be the better team on paper, but they need to take stock of things. Like they're losing consistently against 52. Yep. They're up somewhere else. You're not in top 5. You're not safe. You still have a lot of points to go. Like, don't play stupid.
Yeah. The split we saw from the previous game on Erangel was very odd to me. I didn't see any reasoning for that to happen at that point.
Sad. God, I wanted to see it.
Very southern phase 1 circle for a somewhat northern-esque plane path. So he's going to have to force teams to rotate. Big, wide rotation potential, though, like you're looking at Mad Balls. Actually, if you're Mad Balls, do you get cars upon arriving towards Valle de Mar and wide wrap south and make it into Puerto Paraiso, which is their typical drop location? I think that wouldn't be a bad shout. Like, there you have in your same usual rotation. You know how to play that match until the very end. I would like to see Mad Balls do that. And
no way, IQ. No way, IQ.
No. He doesn't get it with a Winchester. Oh, misses it out. Hits one.
Oh.
He's going to try and get in the car. He's ready. Oh, and he gets his teammate in time. GG. IQ. Peeking for too long. He got punished. Bye-bye.
Close to the honest finish.
Man.
Close to the honest finish.
Doing a lost Leonis finish on the day where you're fighting for top 5 to make him PMWC would be insane.
Wait for me. Sorry.
No.
Let me tell you something. I finally got to see the let me tell you something part.
Oh, you saw it?
I finally got to actually see what that was.
It's good.
The bungee jumping thing, right?
Yeah. Like, let me tell you something. Woo! Bro, there are so many crazy takes here. I mean, hey, wait, before... I think it's fine to have divergent takes, guys. I think it's okay. Like, we can all agree and disagree on stuff. That's okay. It's esports. It's a fun time. Okay. That's true. Oh, the Vespa, no!
He got into it while jumping down the hill.
How people drive in Italy.
Have you ever been skydiving before?
No. I have
you go skydiving?
I have vertigo. I'm scared of heights. Do you know when I realized I had vertigo?
Vertigo has nothing to do with heights, though.
Isn't it? Isn't it like you're scared of heights, you have vertigo? Isn't that it?
I thought vertigo is like when you get randomly like dizzy.
Oh, maybe then. Okay, no, I'm scared of heights. Do you know when I learned...
Sensation of motion or spinning that is often described as dizziness.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, so no, I'm just scared of heights. Do you know when I realized I was scared of heights?
Yes, I do.
Where?
When we went up to Burj Khalifa in Dubai.
No, weirdly enough, that was fine. Even though I went up there, that was okay.
That was the tallest building in the world, and you're telling me that you weren't... That's not when you realized that was fine? You didn't trigger your...
Weirdly enough, it was fine for me because you had glass. It's when I went on top of the Eiffel Tower, and you have... you don't have glass, you have... like, you can feel the wind and everything, and that really scared me. Like, I don't know why.
So,
that really
if you go skydiving in a glass box...
Yeah, okay, no, that's not happening.
Alec, no, IA, man. Was it A1 that they were shooting at?
Earlier? Who was it? Yeah, it was K9. Yeah, K9, and he healed up. He got a first aid.
Rip.
Man, why would they chase it as only 3 players? I don't know if they were chasing it or they just randomly crashed into them. That's
how do we decide which team is overhyped or not? I think it mostly comes down to like the viewers, right?
Yeah.
It depends on like how much hype the viewers have for the team.
Yeah.
And like how the team does in performance or how we view how good the team is. Because I think during PMGC, Like, oh my god, the amount of messages we saw in chat, like, just wait for 4MV, 4MV you're gonna destroy, blah 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 blah, and we're just like, hey, well, 4MV aren't playing that well, so
yeah,
that's overhyped. Yeah, it's kind of like the quick little simple way to explain it.
I remember exactly during the league stage, we were like, the chat was just like talking all about 4MV, and I was like comparing the amount of hype around 4MV and their performance in league stage. I was like, maybe a little bit overhyped. I don't think that anymore. I'm a changed man. I've become a fellow. I've become a fellow 4MV enjoyer.
And like, you look at it like IHC, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, no one in chat is ever like, oh my god, IHC, best team in the world, IHC are gonna dominate. We actually don't see that. So it's really like down to like the fan bases, how big the fan bases are, and how like enthusiastic the fan bases are.
That was a play. But yeah, no, it's exactly. You can have it underhyped and overhyped. It's based on like how much the community supports and expects a said team to win, right? And that's how we compare it. Because when we're watching, at least for me, I don't think all talent or commentators do it. I like to have the chat on the side and just see like what the chat reaction is to certain things. So yeah, that's how we do it. Yeah, but I know people are going to disagree with me in 4MV in the league stage and even the finals, but of PMGC, but that's fine. I'm not budging. Those were my thoughts back then, and I shall not move. I'm standing strong on my point. Okay, circle did shift. I'm going to show the circle real quick, Jason, if there's anything you want to look at. Did shift pretty south on this one. No one. Wait, actually, is the team in church? No one's in church. 4MV could go to church.
Max, look at Atso's comment. So basically, every Indian team ever won.
Wow.
Oh man.
A man chose violence today. What's that about?
I think back in like 2019 days, I don't think Indian teams are overhyped. I think they did decently well. I think maybe like Team Seoul was overhyped back then. But that's it.
Okay. I mean, a lot of teams sending in lost to UNS. I mean, it is pretty likely to end there, so we'll see. Hello. Nipshaw is back. Hello. Right. So S2G Sneak says, I hope IT will make in the top 5. Wait, actually, we're still on the map feed. I realized. Oops, my bad. Let's go away from map feed. There we go. My bad. I forgot. I hope IT will make in top 5 because if not, they have more possibility to get invited. And I'm an S2G fan, and because I want IG. Okay, so you want IG to qualify because you want S2G to get invited. That's an interesting way to support a team, but okay. I want this team to win, then my team might get invited.
I mean, that's exactly what you did for Alter Ego.
Shut up. Okay. I don't know. Stop it, Jason. Okay, so circle's about to come up. Everyone's going to be in circle except for Aura, but they're going to be there in a few seconds. Where
is this the first PMWC ever held? Technically, yes. I mean, it's PMWI rebranded now to PMWC. However, the tournament has changed. It's no longer like a popularity tournament.
Mm-hmm.
It's a proper, like, you have to qualify tournament. So it technically is the first ever held.
Yeah. It's PMWI, but hard mode is the way I would say it. Akash says, I agree with you, Max. I was also thinking the 4MV will make #1 or #2 in PMGC, but this is also a fact that they didn't perform well in PMGC. Before PMGC, they destroyed every team in each tournament. Yeah. I again, when I say like, this is the last time I'm going to mention it. I don't want this topic to go on for too long. We're starting to get to the interesting part of the game. The only reason why I said in PMGC maybe I wasn't too happy with 4MV is purely gameplay-wise, right? The numbers might look great. I was just a little bit, they maybe go away with some plays that they shouldn't have. But that's it. End of topic. Moving on. Gameplay. Madball's in a good spot. Stronger in a really good spot. And this terrain, I mean, we've seen these circles happen a bunch of times, Jason. It's tough. You got like uphills, downhills, valleys, roads, a few compounds. You got fields. Also, like, you got literally every piece of terrain you could imagine in Pubg Mobile esports, or just Pubg Mobile as a whole, is in that circle. You have cities, you have mountains, the whole shebang. It's all there. So I have no idea how this game is going to wrap up.
Here's an interesting one. Alpha 7 overhyped. I think that's a tough one.
Overhyped?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I think they do extremely well. Like, they're number one in the power rankings for a reason. But overhyped? I feel like they're hyped to a proper amount. If anything, slightly over, but not overhyped. You know what I mean? Like, between overhyped and hyped, I think they're like there, but they're not overhyped.
I get exactly what you mean.
Properly hyped.
Because everyone's like, Alpha 7 are going to win, and of course they always get close to winning, but they never just make it to the point of actually winning a global event, right?
Yeah,
so I get your point. I think the amount of hype behind Alpha 7 is
deserved,
almost right, like almost perfect.
Yeah. If anything, it's slightly more overhyped than hype, but I wouldn't say overhyped. Now Falcons, though.
Hey! Don't talk about my boys, okay?
So we're finishing here with a lot of water. If I'm not mistaken, Max, the beach that we have here can be used.
It's a decent ridge.
Yeah.
It's a decent ridge. If you get it, because it's a small beach, and then you make it to the road, and the ridge between the road and the beach is a ridge. It's like a mini cliff. You can walk up it, but it's really good defensively. But if you have a team that has an off angle on you, you're done. That's the main issue.
I needed to correct myself. I meant more of like the map, or the zone, sorry. Can still include a large portion of the beach and the water that we see because of it being walkable. But we do have the zone shift up again if you want to take a quick look.
Oh, I'm a little bit behind.
Yeah, you're like
there we go.
15 seconds.
Yeah, I mean the beaches are out then.
Yeah.
No beaches here. And again, this is, you have hills, mountains, roads, valleys, fields. You have everything imaginable in this map, in this finish. So I have no idea how it's going to finish. It is very unpredictable. So we'll just have to see how it goes. But if anyone's able to predict who's going to win this right now, like, you are a god amongst men. Like, it is tough to predict this one. There's no inherent strongest compound or strongest position in a circle. It just does not exist here.
Well, I'm looking at IHC right now because they're coming in from the west side, and they have 4MV directly in front of them. So they're going to have a tough time getting in. Lakers coming in from the southeast side are going to have Mad Bulls and Rook, the general vicinity. We're taking a look at Everest here, who are more towards the northeast side, with Demorte in close vicinity. But I'd imagine we're only going to have a couple of teams potentially fighting here, like IHC looking for a spot, Falcons looking for a spot, Lakers looking for a spot. It's going to take at least another shift, another stage to progress before we actually see more crashes and more fighting.
I mean, Lakers are going to find a spot. I think there's still a lot of options available for IHC. You have warehouses southwest of Los Leones, which is available, so they don't have to crash for MV, technically. I'm mostly looking at Falcons, what they're going to do. I don't know. I saw someone say also, Maxman, if you predict the right team to win, I'm going to shave all my hair. I'm going to pick... Let's go for a little bit of a random one. We'll go with Stronger.
Their head or their entire body?
They said hair, so I don't know what they mean by that. Stronger.
Yeah, but hair could mean...
I don't know. They'll do what they want. Stronger. There you go. That's my prediction. See how it's going to wrap up. But yeah, it's very calm. As you said, it's going to be the next circle, Jason.
Teams playing center are performing better. Difficult for IHC, who play edge more than any other team.
I mean, Mad Bulls and 4MV play pretty edge, depending on how the circle goes. I think the best playstyle anyways, like, some people are like, edge is better. Some players and people are like, oh, center is better. No, you're both wrong. It's a mix of both, right? Whatever circle happens, whatever kind of terrain you're working with, requires a certain playstyle to adapt to that scenario, to that situation. If you have a circle where the middle is just fields, are you going to play center? No, not really. If you have a circle that ends as a bunch of flat terrain, but you have a really strong compound in the middle of the circle, center might be a good option. No? If you're able to play edge and center at a really high level, I think that's a mark of one of the best teams, which is why you're seeing your 4MVs doing so well. They can mix it. Same for Mad Bulls. That's why they were so consistent.
Just like the way you said able.
Able. How did I say it?
Eyeball.
Eyeball? They're eyeball.
Your eyeball.
My eyeball is messed up on my right eye. Yeah.
Yeah, Red Sox taking shots at 4MV and at Falcons. We're kind of threading the needle between Aura, Ardbass, and Regicide. IHC is rotating towards the north side of the zone here to kind of avoid the fight. Up against 4MV, and 52 might be the team that they look to crash.
Big crash. I mean, where would you crash him? I'm kind of looking at the compounds off, because now you kind of start to have an idea of maybe where you want to try and play this game. Regicide's compound was really good, not anymore, edge of circle. So yeah, the hot topic is going to be really... I think you're looking at Madball's compound, I think you're looking at Hardbass's compound. Stronger to some extent, even A1, because they're the only strong compound north of the road. So you kind of want to play their spot, so you're going to have crashes now, like 100%. It's going to happen. Teams are going to play aggressive.
I think mostly coming in from the north side, we're going to see the crashes, right? 52, IHC, DRS have to look for a slot. Demorte have to look for a spot, which actually looks like they're sending it in at the moment. Where they're going, I don't know. It might be into Stronger's compound. Oh, Demorte's already being shot up by Everest from the backside. So I think Eugene gets caught and Eugene gets knocked. That's kind of unfortunate for Demorte trying to crash any team here now that they're down a player.
Yeah. They're just surrounded by teams now. You got, what is it, DRS, A1?
And DRS is coming. Oh, no.
Look at that, man. This is horrible if you're Demuerte's fan. They are in trouble, I'd say, Jason, is fair to say. I think there's a lot of trouble in their position. Okay, make the move out. Not worth it. Get the hell out of this position, Rook. Then you have Vic and Keeper Boss. Yeah, so I think we are, now that we're looking at this circle, I think we are looking towards a somewhat field finish. I think we kind of have a good idea of what it's going to be. I'm going to show the circle while not much is happening, just so you guys have a good overview of where teams are. This is what we're looking at. Feel free to make a new prediction, guys, based on this information. Who's still alive? Who's eliminated? Who is taking this win? Who are you looking at, Jason? I know it's still early, but what positions are you looking at to win?
I like Hardbass.
Hardbass's
position?
Yeah, it's good. I would agree.
Because there's not a lot of teams on the west side, so I feel like if the circle does somehow go north, they won't have as tough a time to transition and play like a big open area over there. But I don't know if I favor Hardbass to win from that position.
If they get, can they play defensively if they get breached, right? I think that's maybe what you get into, which is not going to be easy. By the way,
you put Falcons there, you put Mad Bulls there, I'd be like, yeah, definitely for sure.
I just saw your camera is super high compared to where you're looking at. You got a lot of headspace above you.
Yeah, I know. I have to move it when I stand or sit.
Okay.
Very annoying.
Okay, so here you go. That's going to be one of the big pushes. Good, Nate. How did Himson not get knocked, by the way? I have no idea. That was right on top of him. And it goes back northeast. So maybe Demuerte can survive. Maybe a little bit longer. But instantly, Hardbass's compound has lost a lot of value off the back of that shift.
Oh, man. Falcons are going to have to fight. Aura's going to have to fight. Regicide and 4MV might have to fight on the west side. And DRS, this is I'm a little bit worried for them, actually, because they're still out of the zone right now. They have to worry about Everest, they have to worry about Demuerte, they have to worry about IHC, they have to worry about A1, they have to worry about potentially Stronger. And DRS needs to hold on to top 5.
Just all the teams that are currently in good positions, they're going to collaborate. They're going to work together and hold off the teams that are currently not in good spots. Symbiotic relationship plays. That is what we expect to see. DRS, I don't think they're going to make it out successfully.
Nice.
After, even if they win this fight versus Everest, making it over the road against all the teams you mentioned that were looking their way, I'm seeming very, very unsure if they're going to make that rotation work out. And there you go. Stronger were just looking from a distance. They get Everest eliminated at the end, and DRS, you got to start looking to move. You have to go for the heal, for the res, then the heal, then start moving. When teams are already in really good defensive positions, I think DRS are out. I would be super impressed if they survive this next circle.
At least smart by DRS to take the fight right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Also, it wasn't a bad area for them to fight in, too, because I think they were, fine to deal with Stronger. Stronger didn't have lines on them, but Everest did from Stronger, which is why we saw the final knock coming through there. A little bit of an opener, though, from 4MV on to 52. 52 still not in the zone just yet. And they're between two very tough teams of IHC and 4MV. The A1, how do you feel about their spread, by the way? You can see on the minimap just barely. K9, The very west side. Of the three. Or together.
Wait, well, oh, okay, no, I see. Okay, yeah, K9's on the west side. There you go. I think it's fine. I think they're going to be in a hot seat very soon. One team is going to crash them. Is it going to be 4MV? Is it going to be IHC? Is it going to be maybe DRS? I don't know, but one team is going to crash them. And A1, from what I recall, not the best team when it comes to defending positions. They had a lot of trouble doing that in the past, so I don't know. I'm not rating it right now. Is the position good? Yes, to get a lot of eliminations. Knowing which team is there, maybe not. Regicide. How did he not get the knock? Okay, there you go. His teammate. No, actually his teammate. Third party. Wait, everyone is knocked on his side. That was Hardbass able to clear it. And Hardbass, this is going to be their game plan. They need to sweep the entire west edge. You need to eliminate Aura. If you can eliminate some players of 4MV or Falcons, that would be great. You want to eliminate the competition on your cardinal position ASAP. So Hardbass currently 2 elims for Striker. Off to a decent start this match.
Smart time. Go for the push. Their Strikers. He's really toeing the line here with 4MV. You don't often miss shots like that.
Yeah. Wait, Demo?
I've never seen IHC go for a send, potentially. I mean, they're kind of swarming over ERS. I'm not even swarming over them, just kind of getting some info. Demo might get knocked here.
They're very split again. The IHC split, I don't like that.
A little bit worried for them here. The zone has shifted as well. So A1's still in on the north side. But then we have like Mad Bull's location taken out, Hardbull's location taken out, or Hardbass's position taken out. Lakers as well. So we're going to see a lot of movement out of the teams from the south here. A lot of the compounds that teams were sitting in are no longer in the zone.
Yeah, it's all going to be down to, except for your Strongers and your A1, this is going to be down to terrain knowledge. Do you know where the good dips are? Do you know where the good little ridges are to play to get information for free? I'm looking at those fights in particular. We're going to be seeing a big fight on the south here, Jason. You talked about the south. Lakers and Mad Bulls, they're crashing. They're fighting right now. You can't avoid that.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a big fight. But north in particular, look all the teams up there. 4MV, Aura, A1, IHC, DRS, Demuerte. They're all going to be clashing to some extent here. And DRS are just, they're not making it out of that dip. Giante, this is the end of the road, I think. Literally, also, it's literally the end of the road. It's like a dip. Yeah.
I feel like a lot of these teams to the north were trying not to fight for the longest time. And then eventually, you're going to have to, with the way the zones have shifted up. I mean, Giante's still alive, still trying to get some placements, but he's going to have to move at some point. Both of the cars there are going to be smoking. So,
yeah. I mean, we reached the breaking point, right? That was the breaking point, the previous circle, and the circle moving in. This is the breaking point where everyone has to make a move, and it's going to be super desperate. So actually, look at the. Are you seeing the map feed right now? Falcons are backfilling onto Regicide as they're leaving the compound. I think.
Regicide? You mean Hardbass?
Sorry, Hardbass, yeah. I think Hardbass heard. Yeah, they saw that. Okay, there's a ton of smokes. They need to defend their position before moving. Yeah, Hardbass, go back in the compound, push off Falcons. Otherwise, you're going to struggle.
So many smokes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, like 13 or 14 smokes.
Yeah. Falcons are out of smokes, I think, after that. They don't
I didn't know we had a Snoop Dogg collab. Oh,
grenade.
Oh, he didn't even go down from it.
Right into the shoddy. Good job. Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you should be playing it for Hardbass. Really good game plan.
Did that spread from above on a Striker?
Who got all the points there? Wait. They got third party by Mad Bulls?
Mad Bulls.
Striker must be high on eliminations. I think he's got like 4 eliminations or 5. Striker's been insane this match. GG's, yeah, Falcons eliminated. 9th position, 8 teams remain, and this is going to be the big push here, Jason. IHC versus A1 and 4MV third party. Who's going to win it? I have no idea. Put your predictions. I have no clue.
No, I think 4MV with the way they're playing this, because they're just chilling. They're waiting for this fight to continue. Demuerte's even coming up from the side out of Teak and Pusher. This is a massive fight for this compound. I don't know what's happening. There's just too much. There's just too many people fighting at the same time.
I kind of like what Demuerte are trying to do. Unfortunately, Pusher does get knocked, but he can get rezzed, I believe, by his teammate. But yeah, as you said, I would tend to favor 4MV here. They did lose Apex in the process. Reefus is going to get rezzed. But IHG, man, they're having a rough time when it comes to getting decent entry points. I mean, last game, I think it was completely their fault, but here they are struggling. This circle is not kind to them.
Speaking of struggling, with Falcons going out, they got 0 points. Sorry, 0 eliminations. 4MV have 4 and still have quite a few people left alive, and they're building up a lead against the second-place team. This is actually really big for 4MV. They want to take the trophy. If they come out of this fight ahead, that might be enough points to kind of carry them through the rest of today.
Man, this circle is just... It's allergic to players. It's allergic to players in circle.
Allergic to players.
It's just like, oh no, my 4MV allergies, they're acting up well. But yeah, Sinister in this, what would you call this? Like in the bin.
The dumpster.
The dumpster. He's in the dumpster. Trying to wait things out. Godless, I don't think, has any info. He's currently in the dumpster. And now Hardbass are going to have to defend, so... Yep. Oh, he actually got spotted out by Godless. GG's Godless. Nice. Gets an extra few positioning placement points.
This is so tilting, though, because, again, IHC down to one player. And now it's his turn to try to get them points. It was Demo's last time.
The new major pride.
Yeah, really, man. But if IHC go on to qualify top 5, you're gonna have to count it down to so many individual play. They have 6 eliminations as well, which means they close that gap against Everest quite a bit, and they might catch up to them here. They were 8 points behind, and right now they're in top 6. So they're already getting a couple of 2 bonus or 2 placement points. I think they might pass Everest actually this match.
Oh, Dunwait has gone angle on 4MV. It's tough. Godless just going to try and do a Hail Mary play with the buggy. Send it into the circle. Just please crossing his fingers. Hopefully I can get somewhere. He gets to the shed. And I think that shed doesn't have a ton of weight. It has no windows, actually. So it is safe. It is safe. That shed is goated.
This is also important. The fact that Lakers are still alive.
Yes.
So Morte's in 5th place. Lakers in 6th. Lakers have 6 eliminations. Morte have 3. And there was an 8-point difference going into this game. Lakers, if they get a win here, they're going to jump up to 5th place, which would be qualifying them to PMWC. There's really a big battle going on between 4th, 5th, 6th place at the moment.
Yeah, it is going to be, there's going to be a lot of back and forth in the rankings today for sure. Guys, time for a prediction in the chat. Everyone has to give us a prediction. Who is going to be taking this? You've got 4MV, Demuerte, Lakers, IHC solo player, Stronger, and 2 players from Hardbass. Maybe a solo very, very soon. As Demuerte get eliminated.
Demuerte's out.
Don't pick Demuerte. They're done.
Someone in chat just wrote Demuerte, and they're like, damn
no. It. You can change. You still have time. Yeah, the fact you cannot nade this shed if you're coming from the east of that shed, it is really good for Godless. And you can just keep pressure on 4MV. They have the smoke, so they're fine.
He's not in the zone anymore, though.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to move it. I'm pretty sure 4MV aren't going to let him get out.
Yeah, they're just going to peek it. I mean, one really good peek from Godless would be enough. One really good peek into a spray could happen. He's taking the spray. Doesn't connect onto the knock, though. This is still... if we see Lakers win this, that would be massive for the rankings. You already talked about it, right? You got a big fight for 5th place right now. Demuerte eliminated. DRS eliminated. They could overtake 2 positions realistically. If you're Lakers, you could see them jump in 4th position after this match if they win it. And currently, from their position, they don't quite have circle priority, but they have the players, and we know what Lemon can do in these matches. Good nade, and he's got MG3. He's got MG3.
A lot of Stronger in the chat. A lot of Lakers in the chat as well for this.
Southern teams, okay.
I mean, we're talking obviously about Lakers a lot here because this is them trying to get top 5. But what about 4MV? 7 eliminations. Falcons are eliminated. Mabel's eliminated. DRS eliminated. Demuerte eliminated. They have a chance to build up a massive lead against the rest of these teams.
GG Rock, amazing nade onto Fahad. And this is tough. 4MV, look, they just destroyed East. Wait, 4MV, our third party, because this is great. The fight's going to be happening. They can focus onto Hardbass if you're 4MV. And if they don't lose players, maybe they even have extra time to third party Stronger versus Lakers. But Lemon's got the MG3. Lemon, spray and pray, Lemon. It's time to shine, Let's go. Nade going to be coming out from Tresley. Is going to be on the money. Yes, it is. Decent damage onto the knock. GG Tresley, but he's going to be spotted alongside the 4MV split. And he's going to make his way up with the MG3. Doesn't win the fight. Doesn't take the one-on-one, Lemon. That was a big fumble. And I'm still favouring 4MV, but they forgot to play with Hardbass, or is it me? They didn't see Striker. Jason, Striker's there. He's still alive. They have no clue.
And 4MV pushed on to Hardbass during all this, and now they're wrapping around to clean up Lakers and Stronger. See, Reefus, they're actually very spread.
Good nade.
Yes, they did forget about Striker because no one's looking towards him, it seems, as 4MV are setting up to win the game. There he goes. Yep. Stronger's out. Lakers out. It's a 3-on-1. Okay, they know him. Baron has to have seen him.
Nah, I mean he's in between the wheels of the buggy. It's not super easy to see, but I think he's gonna. He has an inkling that someone's around here somewhere. And the 2 other players are wait. If Baron does a mistake, he can get one-on-ones super quickly.
No.
What?
When Striker gets the shots off, look at the people to his southeast. Like, they're going to immediately turn to him.
I think they expect the fight between Lakers and Stronger to not have ended. They might think a solo is in the blue or something, and they want to get that point. Hey, this is your shot. This is your opportunity. Get it.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, get up. There you go. Gets the knock. Can he flush it, though? He cannot. And it will be a back-to-back 4MV chicken dinner in the third day of our finals. The most important day of this season. They do it again. Woo! Again, Jason, right? Look at these two games. They were not easy games. Like, you can't say that 4MV are lucky. Like, no, they worked hard for this match again.
They did, and I'm just thinking about Falcons right now. 4MV, with these two wins, might have just clinched the title trophy for themselves.
Do you think it's done? You think 4MV
no,
just running away with
done, it? But the way 4MV are playing today, I would call it done. I don't see 4MV really slowing down. I don't see 4MV messing up. My eyes are on now 4th, 5th, 6th place teams, right? I don't think anyone's going to catch 4MV with how they played today.
Yeah.
They've scored 40-something points in 2 games now.
I always mention it for teams that when I like their playstyle, it feels like 4MV, they're not even straining themselves when they're doing this. It just seems so natural to them. The way they're playing is very effortless. It's just, okay, Doc is IGLing, just follow the play, we're aggressive, we're really good at taking fights so we can make a lot of these plays possible purely thanks to our fragging power. Our raw fragging power is so good. We're just going to keep popping off. And Doc, again, he's going to be MVP of this match. Is anyone doubting that? No, definitely not. He's going to be MVP of this entire season. It's done.
It's not trust the process anymore. It's trust the Doc.
Just trust Doc, guys.
it's getting painful for other teams, like how much better 4MV seem to be. And again, 4MV, most consistent team in league stage, the most consistent team in the finals. And I really can't stress how hard it is to be able to play out a league stage like they did and play out a finals like they've been doing. Because they're 2 completely different tournaments. They're 2 completely different skill sets required to be able to play in each of those. And yet, 4MV are proving to be unstoppable.
Yeah, they're just so good. I love it. And again, this is another match where they were playing Edge. And
please hand them the trophy. I'm tired.
Hey, we still have 4 matches, guys. Okay?
We have Sandhawk actually coming up next.
Oh, I cheat. You hot drop one more time, I swear to God. I'll find you. I'll go over to Nepal right now, and we'll fight on the stage.
Do it.
I'll do it. Okay? I don't have a visa, but I don't care. I'll go over there right now. But yeah, Doc is... Actually, shall we check out the top fraggers list? Pubg Mobile esports stats.
No. I wouldn't trust it right now. I'm not sure how quickly it's updated.
I just want to look what we had before today. Okay. Like, in terms of expectations, I want to check it out.
I already hear you typing, so I don't know why you asked me if we should take a look at it.
I mean, because I can show on broadcast, but... Actually, wait, the website's not loading for me. It's... Okay, I guess not then. Damn. Okay. Who in chat thinks 4MV aren't winning PMSL? I just want to see. Like, who are still doubting the 4MV win? Okay? It could still go to Falcons, could still have some surprises, but... They've built that momentum. I don't see them not maintaining a decent point average for the rest of today. There's no way.
I mean, the thing is, for them, they don't need to win any more games. They just need to knock out with 0 points. And because all the pressure's on Falcons to try to catch them.
Yeah. I mean, right now, those 2 teams, Falcons and 4MV, they're in PMWC, okay? There's no doubt they're into PMWC. They could have a horrible day, they're still in. This is clearly just a fight for first place. That's all it is. Some says, I am doubting. He is doubting. Why are you doubting, Some? Why? Tell me why. Please show us the stats. The website isn't loading for me, so I can't show the stats. I'll try and load it during the break, because we're going to have a break here. Should we wait for leaderboards, Jason, or do you want to go to break?
Doesn't matter.
Okay, because I kind of want to wait for the leaderboards. But I don't know if they showed before or after time. I forgot. What's the order? Hello, MJ. Hi, Max. Just back from work, late again. What did I miss? You just missed, MJ, a back-to-back 4MV win to kick off day 3 of the finals. So you missed a lot. You missed a lot. And Arangua and a Miramar too. And look, who's our Mr. MVP of the game? Surprise. something catastrophic would have to happen for 4MV to not win. Exactly, just some guy, really. Like, it would be an apocalypse. It would be an Avenger-level threat that would need to happen in the power right now for them to not win. Okay? Why the weird face, Jason?
I thought you were talking about the apocalypse from the X-Men arcs.
No.
But I don't think him and the Avengers ever have a crossover.
No.
In the comics.
Don't think so. Oh, actually, Hopeless is the top fragger of this game. He's got 5 eliminations, same as Doc, but just... Oh, wait, what? Oh, survival time. Okay. I just saw the survival time, that's why. Let's go back. Yeah, just a little bit more survival time, despite having 2 damage less than Doc. Then you have Godless, Reefus, and Demo. And it's real what you said earlier, right, Jason? We are seeing IG just not having a full team at the end of these matches. And I think that if they don't make it top 5, that's going to be the issue. Yeah.
Come on, IHC. Don't you want to win more money?
No.
Say no one ever.
You want money?
No. Big for Lakers though, because DeMorte was ahead, and they get themselves an 8-point closer over them.
Mm-hmm.
So Lakers actually might be in 5th place now.
They should be. I think. Could they have overtaken DRS? Actually, they got 4 points. Maybe it's close. No, maybe not. But they close the DRS for sure. If DRS get a bad game and Lakers get a few points on board, maybe it'll happen. We'll see. And yeah, Falcons 0 points. Woo! I don't like it.
Does that pain you?
A little bit. But 4MV already good. I can't hate it because 4MV are playing so good. I just gotta... I want to be a hater, Jason, but I can't. I literally can't be a 4MV hater. I can't. They're playing too good. They're too clean. And Doc is amazing. I love him.
Why would you want to be a 4MV hater?
I don't. That's the thing. I don't want to. Even if I wanted to, I could not. I could not be a 4MV hater. Even if I wanted to.
I did hear them say that you have a receding hairline.
Okay, now I am.
No, still can't be a hater.
We're going to war. Maxman, can IHC get the invite?
It's up to you, Max. It's up to you. It's literally your decision if they get the invite.
Then no. PMGC, yes. Not PMWC. Okay. Here we go. Leaderboards. And 4MV. That lead, they're starting to create a massive lead between themselves and Falcons. That is wild. The fact that Falcons got, what was it, 0 points?
Yep.
And 4MV get a chicken dinner, 11 eliminations on board, keep on lengthening that lead every single step of the way. And now tied in chicken
difference
dinners.
Almost.
Yeah.
Up to 29. Lakers move up to 5th. They tie them, actually. They win because of the tiebreaker with chicken dinners. And they're right behind DRS. Realistically, to me, it's like a battle between 4th and 6th. I think Mad Bulls are still 12 points ahead of DRS. I think they should be kind of safe as long as they just keep playing for placement points. Falcons not going to be touched either.
Mm-hmm.
IHC do make it to the front page though, and they're tied with Everest. So IHC, they still have a chance. It's just going to take... I feel like they have to get a win today. These next 4 matches, they have to get a win if they want to have a chance.
The previous game, they went from 10th to 9th, and this game, they went from 9th to 8th. So they just...
And this game, they're going 8th to 7th.
Yeah, and then they're going to be... See, in terms of timing, if they keep doing that, they'll be in 5th position by the end of today. If they keep this pacing going. We'll see.
3, 4, 5... They'll be in 4th place.
Oh. Damn.
If they keep that up.
Extra money. Count me in.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, moving on to the second page, see what we're working with, and down Rook has dropped off, and Rook has not been finding any success. I think it's so competitive for the top page, Jason, that even Rook's more passive playstyle of reaching the late game every single time is just not cutting it anymore. You need to be able to defend your positions or breach positions. Otherwise, you're not gonna make it work. So. Yeah, Rook, it seems like they might have to turn a new leaf if they want to make it into top 5, because this gameplay style was working in the league stage. It is not working anymore. And then, there you got Aura, Stronger, Hardbass, A1, IA, Redicide, 52. A lot of these teams, Jason, from the trend, we have seen them set for themselves in the league stage and the start of these finals. Except for maybe Aura, I do not see any of those teams making it in the top 5. I think the second page, I'm already counting most of these out.
You're counting Rook out, but not Aura.
I think Rook, if they change their playstyle of being aggressive, that would be the caveat, right? If they start to do eliminations to get more eliminations, just like Mad Balls yesterday? Maybe. I think Aura has currently maybe a little bit more potential from what they have shown us in some of their Wrangles and Miramar matches in Week 3. That would be my little bit of a prediction. I mean, do you have any teams you're like, yeah, they can still make it on this page, or...?
Go back to the first page.
Yep.
What's the cutoff? It's a 7-point difference, right?
97. And here you go.
No, I don't think any team on the second page has a chance anymore.
Okay, wow. Then that's I mean, we still have 4 matches. That's a lot of time.
Yeah. I know what I said.
Okay. he's hit him. Okay, cool. With that said, then I think we're going to head on over to a break for a few minutes, and we'll be ready very soon for our third match of the day over on Sanhok. So we'll see you guys in a few.
You did?
Yeah, it was PP Bizon. Okay. I can recognize it with that skin. There you go, a little bit of a nade onto Mafia Ninja. That was such a good cook. He puts Himson super low too, so I mean, PP Bizon's got a ton of ammo to go for 1v2. That's definitely doable. Maybe jump out the window.
Gets the DBS here.
Yeah, jump out the window. Oh, he's on the rooftop. This is such a good angle, Critter. Can he jump on the other rooftop? Oh, he's going down. He's going down. He's going to get Himson. 1v3 from Critter. Let's go. Okay, replay. Is it this? Yeah, okay, Vaz. Okay, 1. What?
Wait, did he just try shooting his own teammate?
What? He's going to 1v3.
That's that curse, man.
Come on, OP. Live up to your name. What? 1? 2? No! There's no way! 52 wins it! Yeah, I think go out to blue.
Slog's already knocked, yeah.
Go out to blue. You know this is a full team from that previous fight. You should not even try and fight it. Oh! Was that double? That was a double. Yeah. What? No way, big! I don't want you to lose because of that. He sees him, he gets it! Vic 1v4 for the chicken dinner. Top, we know you're good. 1v4. I don't think he's going to be able to withstand that.
Oh, wait,
I mean, he's got
wait.
Got DBS.
Max, did you see it?
Wait, I did see the 1, the 2, the 3. Are you joking? Top, there's no way! What?
Has Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
Pubg Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayovsky, the man who has won the last 2 PMPL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who was able to carry Team Case to the PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia is already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Good Nate could change the tides by doing it. Oh, wait, I take it back. Okay, Yankee. That was pretty good. Again, do it again.
One
do it
more?
Again, Yankee. Do it again. Oh! Yankee! He's got the smoke now. Go on, play around the smoke. He's got DBS finish. 1v3.
Hit a shot!
Hit it! What's happening?
Reload, Sinister! You have no ammo!
They won it! I can't believe that.
Players up. Oh my god, D46 didn't see that coming.
Wait, the jump shots? What? What? 1? 2? No! There's no way! 52 wins it! You must be joking!
You have to apologize. Son Gyeongsi. No, DBS close range. Oh my god.
Moneymaker's just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA so far, because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Let's just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of the circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win. Maybe a third place at best. In the circle, you have 3D Max and Regnum Carabra, which are about to initiate the fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, that's when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Caria, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement. And that means that Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations, Moneymakers, on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1. And I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best player. Yeah, he's going to get 1v4 here.
No faith.
He doesn't have a DPS, man. That's the thing. The DPS is Dutch, but... That's a cool UMP skin for the DPS. Stop looking at me like that. PMSL America's NA qualifiers have recently concluded. Fine, you know, we made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at their helm is Titan Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like Redox and Doran from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Wrangle, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL America's spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Lazy Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see N-Hyper Esports participating as the only partner team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from Latam and Brazil. Reject finally did it! During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. They are currently one of the oldest orgs to join Pubg Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were known as Reject Scarlets, with some of their old players who still remain to this day, such as Sara and Duello. Before PMGO though, the highest rank the entire region of Japan has ever reached at a global event was back at PMWI East 2021, where Reject finished 9th. And on top of that, Radio Seal took home the MVP trophy, which is also a first for the team and the region as a whole. That's a double achievement in one event, by the way, so pretty good. So tell us in the comments, do you think Japan can repeat this success in future big events like PMWI or PMGC? One of the biggest roster changes in Pubg Mobile Esports history just happened. So this team has a very special place in my heart because they've been my favorite team for about 2.5 years now. The previous Stalwart Esports roster, composed of esports veterans such as Top, Action, Lizette, and Icy, have just been acquired by the biggest org in the Middle East, Falcons Esports, who are sure to be able to provide everything the roster will need to play to the best of their capabilities. After a bunch of very close calls in the past global events, such as PMWI and PMGC, Falcons Esports have everything they need to conquer the battlegrounds heading into 2024. Do you think, just like me, the #1 Star Wars fan... okay, Falcons... My bad, we'll have to get used to that one. Anyways, do you think the squad can finally bring home the PMGC trophy in 2024? Tell us what you think in the comments. I think we just witnessed one of the most anticlimactic fights in Pubg Mobile Esports. Just check it out.
Over the wall, hangs around the side of the building, just playing with the members of Nexus.
Hey guys, we are back. Thanks so much for waiting. We're getting ready for our 3rd match of the day over onto Sanhook. And we're going to see if these two are going to be fighting IHC. Jason, you don't think it's going to happen? What do you think is going to happen?
We covered this earlier. I think it's definitely going to happen. Should it happen? Hell no. But is it going to happen? Probably.
But IHC, no? That's my point.
if IHC... Okay. I feel like if IHC dropped there, and 52 dropped there, then IHC is just saying to us they don't want to win. They don't want to make it to the MWC.
Kinda. I do.
Like, I don't care if you won it like, well, no, you won it 100% of the time. Okay, sure. But if you've lost it like 2-3 times out of 10, no, you shouldn't be dropping it anymore. It's not worth it. It's not worth not making it to the biggest, like one of the biggest events of the year.
I mean, hopefully they don't drop that. I'm looking at the plane. I am expect Reefus. Wow. Come on, show me the map feed. There we go. Please. Tell me if you see anything, Jason, on 52
I'm looking for
IHC.
52. Yeah, exactly.
Where are
all
they?
I'm looking for. 52's out.
IHC.
IHC's out. Oh my.
Okay, who wins it? Who wins it? Place your bets now. IHC or 52?
52. 52, please, whatever.
I say IHC. Let's go. Split
I
test.
don't dislike IHC, but I'm just punish them. Just absolutely punish them.
Just destroy them.
Because they deserve it at this point. Again, it's not because I hate IHC, but, bruh.
Look. Oh my god.
Oh, they're not actually going to be dropping the exact same location. They kind of split to Camp Alpha instead.
It's beautiful.
Finally. All right. Okay. IHC saying they still want to play. They still want to go to PMWC.
I have tears swelling up right now. It's beautiful. This is the most beautiful thing
It
I've
only
ever
took
seen.
them 3 weeks.
Thank you, IHC. It's not Christmas, but it feels like it. Oh my god, finally, IHC. Hey, did it really take... How many matches have we played for them to understand?
So it's been 15 league days with 1 Sandhawk a day, so that's 15 Sandhawks. I've had 2 days of finals, so that's 17 Sandhawks. This is number 18.
It took that many games over the course of 3 weeks and a half for them to understand, maybe this hot drop isn't that good. You know what?
I mean, watch them clash on the rotate anyways, and who knows?
Like, oh, something's missing. Oh, I remember. I think 52 are still alive.
There's an imbalance in the force.
They're like complete opposites. What do you have happening here then? So yeah, 4MV always in Painan. We could be having a quarry finish here from what we're looking at. Or a cave finish. I would love a cave finish. That would be something quite interesting. But finally, no fight.
Oh, okay. 52 is fighting Regicide.
I like, okay, a fight.
52 are like, IHC didn't drop here. We have to fight someone. Who's it going to be? And I guess they found Regicide first.
They got it. Nice point. A little bit harder to defend Trifecta, though. Oh, see. I mean, it's the Sanhok of the day, but this one is going to be a lot more impactful. I know usually we say Sanhok is not going to be impactful. This Sanhok is very important. It could have a very big knock-on effect on the leaderboard. So we'll see who's going to be taking the win. Where do you guys want the circle to end? Tell us in chat. Okay, where do we want the circle to go? Do we want it Quarry, Cave, Camp Charlie? You want Painan finish?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think 4MV can defend Painan? Because it's notoriously hard to defend. Even
I
if
would
you have
love to see the zone center up on like the middle of Painan. Like basically
On the
in the
river?
river.
Okay.
I would love to see that.
I think I've seen that circle once. It's hard. It's rare. Yeah.
But the ending would be so epic if you had a team in like the west side of the river and a team on the east side of the river, and it closes directly in the center between them.
Yeah.
That would be pretty cool.
And also for that to happen, it would need to center on the little bridge inside of it. So that would be a cool fight. Imagine you have 4MV versus Falcons in that compound. Oh, that's my driving.
Oh. Yeah, and I was like, I think we've all been in that situation where you go over a little hill and there's a rock there. You're like, oops.
Yeah, I did that yesterday. I was playing yesterday, and over the ridge, and I took 50% HP, and a team was looking at me, and they shot me in the head, and the face. The head.
Was this when you were trying to get to Miramar to get the picture?
No, that was other games. But it was another ranked game. I was like, oh no, and then me and my teammate got knocked. But we got rezzed, so it was fine.
Who were you playing with?
So we were playing yesterday with, it was Nipatura, Green, and some guy, I think it was Saturo?
Another day I don't get invited to the game. Oh.
Okay. Okay. I didn't
Really wanted to see your face.
I think Goku bot reload when he had 0 ammo. I think he had ammo.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I think it's just a little glitch on the spectator mode. Happens once in a while.
Yeah. It happens.
So 52 already pushed their trifecta, by the way. Even IHC is the only team left on that Northwest Island. So IHC not going to get caught in the rotate, at least initially off the island, which is nice to see for them, especially if you're a fan of IHC. I would almost want to see them go towards the North Bridge, actually, to wrap around from like the Lakawi Bond side at this rate.
It'd be good.
Because there's still so many teams on the Southwest Island.
Yeah, I mean, every time we talk about Sanhok, I mention this, is that the Eastern Coast is very barren when it comes to team dropping there. So I think that would be a good rotation for them. Making it over to Mungnai, Cambravo, something would be good. Or you can just go for the Western Coast on that Southern Western Island. Those are two options are available for them. I think currently they are going to be committing to the Southern Western Island coast. But Mad Bulls are going to defend it. Because Mad Bulls know there's always a team that's going to do a late rotation from that spot. So we'll see how that's going to be working out. Let's look at the predictions actually in chat of where people expect the circle to go. So I'm seeing people saying Quarry Circle, Cave, Maxman's Cave. We don't go there.
It's a very dark and moist place.
Yeah.
I said moist just to tilt you.
Yeah. No. I had a different image in mind, but okay, sure. Docks finish. Imagine if Doc clutches it in Docks. Look at
Maxi on the cam. He's like already eliminated. He's just like,
oh no. That's me when I have to pay taxes, man. I'm like that. I get it.
Oh, when you pay taxes?
Yeah.
When you remember to?
Yeah. I got in trouble.
That message that you said you got was so funny, yeah?
Yeah. Oh my god. You owe us money.
You owe us money. You have a couple months.
He's like, oh,
he's paid.
No. Why? Dogs would be brutal, yeah. I mean, Dogs finish, I think I have seen one.
I've never seen a Dogs finish.
And I was not even covering that tournament. I just watched it as like a viewer. I've seen one Dogs finish.
I don't think I've even seen it come close to Dogs. I've seen Cave as the closest.
Yeah. We've seen a bunch like around to the west or northwest of Docks, but in Docks itself is really, really rare to see that happen. Zone should favor IHC. Give the zone to IHC for once, please. They deserve it.
I'm a little worried, man. I'm watching on the map stream IHC right now. Mad Bulls are still holding strong on that bridge. And IHC are definitely like heading in that direction.
Yeah. Do you think Mad Bulls are going to leave it, or are they going to commit? It's phase 1 into phase 2, so Blue Zone does barely any damage. I think they're going to hold it. If actually Mad Bulls know IHC always do this rotate, right? It's not they know a team is there, it's they know IHC is there in particular. So, and you know they're a direct competitor to one of your spots in top 5 potentially. Like they have that potential to climb up and be in top 5. So I don't hate that. Like in terms of how the rankings are working right now, if you really want to put a thorn in the side of IHC, this is the best way to do it. Delay their rotation on Sanhok.
I don't agree.
Okay.
I think the fact that you are already top 5 for Mad Bulls and you're actually like kind of safe-ish, right? You're 3rd place. The fact that you're delaying your rotation so long now to camp out IHC means you're going to have a harder time maintaining your points, like getting in a good position to stay alive.
Yeah.
I feel like in this situation, oh wait, they're going East Bridge or North Bridge.
That was the one I was looking at.
In this situation, if you're Mad Bulls, you play for yourself. You don't play to punish other teams because they're already top 5. That's what I think.
I get your point. I think it's kind of a double-edged sword play, right? In that sense, is you could get a really big advantage if you're able to eliminate them, which right now they have delayed them, not eliminated them. You're also delaying your rotation, as you mentioned. So I
What's
get
the advantage they get from eliminating them? Because
points.
they have like a 15+ point lead over the teams in 4th, 5th place, and IHC are out still by like 15+ points of 5th place.
I don't know. The reason why I think it's okay is you're not taking too big a risk, even though your rotation's a little bit delayed. I think you have good scouting positions between them and the circle right now. Crossing that bridge might be a little bit tricky, but you can go through trifecta. I don't think 52 are going to linger there for too long. I think it's very minimal risk for potentially a very good reward in this match. That's my personal perspective on that.
You think there's enough places for them to still go right now?
Yes.
With, the zone? Okay.
Like the best rotation I would like to see them go for is if 52 leaves, which I think they will, and that depends on how much scouting has been done by Mad Balls. Go into Trifecta. It's currently in Circle, at least the southern eastern side of Trifecta's in Circle, and then maybe Bootcamp Hill. Again, fully dependent, should I say, on where 52 goes. So I think that's a good rotation path. Or you could go to the mountain west of Painan. Well, it's not really a mountain, it's more a hill. But the hill west of Painan is good also for scouting, and it's in Circle. Because I don't think Mad Balls think they can have an easy match. They saw this Circle, they drop in Ruins, the Circle's going to go to the eastern island. They know they're going to have a tough game. So might as well try and annoy IHC, which is your direct competition for a slot in top 5. That's my entire thinking process of that situation.
I think the only thing I don't agree with is the last thing you said. A team in direct competition for top 5, because I think IC obviously could get top 5, but I feel like they're safe enough in top 5 already that if anything, a team they should worry about is DRS or Lakers, not necessarily IHC. Yeah. I think that's the only thing I won't fully agree with on that.
I think it's just because they drop in Ruins and they know that they can annoy IHC with very minimal effort is the thinking.
That's fair.
So we drop Ruins.
Well,
we know they go there.
They have left now, and they started to rotate.
Yeah.
And IHC, I believe, are still coming around the north side.
Let me check it out. There we go, Circle.
Yeah, we can't see it fully.
They zoomed in a Circle.
Okay, IHC will come here in a second. I think I'm a couple seconds ahead of you.
You can see them on the feed I'm showing to you. Yeah, there you go. Demos
they should be super looted too.
I mean, they had all of Camp Alpha, right? So they should be giga looted, but they're going to crash potentially with Everest for one of the compounds. And look at Stalwart, they're in the compound.
The compound. Favorite compound. Favorite compound.
Like, you talked the other day about naming compounds, giving them all names. Like, that is the compound. They need to call it that.
We'll see. 4 and B, have barely moved away from Painan here, too.
They did. They went southeast of it. They went there in phase 1, I believe it was.
No, I'm saying they barely moved away from it.
Oh, okay. Because I thought we meant
they didn't have to go too far.
Kind of Painan. It's mini Painan. Can we call it mini Painan?
And then you have Mad Bulls who are in Painan, next to Regicide. Maybe not in it. They're maybe just on the edge of it.
No, they're in it. They're in there. They're in for business. Okay. Who do you guys predict for this game right now? We have a little bit of a good idea of how things are going to wrap up.
Looking at IHC and their spread again. No, it's not a big spread, but I feel like it could be punished.
On Sanhok, that's a big spread.
Yeah, all right.
On Sanhok, a small spread becomes a very big spread because of the rocks, the trees, the bushes. You could have a bunch of hidden players that could just destroy your entire setup.
You know who IHC are? This is going to blow your mind right now.
Tell me.
Gladiators 2.0. When Kitsune was on the team.
Oh. I mean, brother, yeah. Brother, yeah, I guess. And they still have Kitsune on the team? Yeah.
I was going to say just Sandhawk, but no.
No.
They are sending one player off quite consistently.
Yeah.
I think of our first Erangel, Demo. He was left alone on top of Everest.
I don't like that you said that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Why do you have to make me think of that? That's horrible.
I don't know.
Brother. But yeah, kinda. And I really feel like the playstyle of IHC is just or you play central or you're a sweeping edge team. And I feel like they're playing a little bit overly passive to some extent. There you go, though. DRS going to be going for the breach. We're getting there, guys. We're getting to the meaty portion of this match. It's going to be a big push on DRS. I can't even see where it's happening. All the teams on top of each other. Where is this fight? Oh, it's south. Oh, I see where it is. Okay, Lakers versus DRS. And now it's just Killer. Again, don't nade your teammates, please. But the cavalry is here. And he's going to go for the first aid. I think that's the better play. Actually, no, I think the better play would have been to go for the first aid. For the res, actually. Are we going to see a third party from 4MV, though? Look at their position.
They're sussing it out, but they're not really grouped to go for it. They're going to go for it. They're going to go with 2. But, oh my gosh, that's DRS out. Lakers are going to pass DRS this game, and they're going to put DRS in the hot seat. Because Demorte are at 113. They're technically tied right now with Lakers, right? But obviously Lakers got 5 eliminations. Lakers are about to pass DRS, and if Demorte does anything decent this game, they're going to pass DRS, and DRS is going to be in 6th place.
Yeah, this is potentially a really big match here for a lot of the teams.
That's even more important for a team like IHC as well, right? They need to have clean fights here and win these fights because they know DRS potentially could be in 6th, and they can catch up to DRS ideally.
I think we're going to have a lot of those situations happen throughout the day. It's just Sanok is going to be a little bit more, a little bit tougher for those guys. Okay, here we go. Demo is going to be behind the tree. Good shot on the DBS from Crypto. Big nade to the face. He's got the blue zone though. You've got to move in Crypto. He's going to be taking a lot of that tick damage. Yol is going to be swept away. And man, IHC, it's not happening, Jason, I think. I think IHC just cannot weather the storm. They are struggling to even get close to top 5, not even make it in top 5. Is it GG's? It's still early because they're still the reigning champions, right? But we're getting there where this playstyle is not working for IHC whatsoever. Big shot. Ooh.
I think if Demorte and Lakers get decent points, it might be GG for them.
Yeah, that would be a massive upset. Your reigning champions are maybe not going to qualify into PMWC. It's still early. We still got 3 matches after this game. But damn, IHC are struggling. We'll see. Okay, anyways, that closes a lot of space in the northern side. Going to make it a little bit easier for teams such as 52, Everest, Falcons to maybe make their rotation, claim a decent spot in the circle. The Roshan. Oh, I thought he was going to get Alian there for a second. But pushing it up here, I mean, I would favour Rook really as winning this game. They got a really good compound position. 4MV still not on the hilltop. But there's still a lot of unknown for this match. And I think a lot of teams are going to die to the blue zone very soon.
I mean, the compound's still in there a little bit.
Yeah, it's not
realistically, the zone's... Oh, yeah, that's it. Realistically, the zone's not going to stay up there. Oh, man. Yeah, IHC, what's going on? I'm still stuck on that. But, I mean, I'm going to move past that for now. Lakers with 2 left alive.
Yep. There you go.
Just play some points. Try to maybe get some eliminations. Like, you have a really good chance here of getting yourself 1 step closer into PMWC, which would be huge. I don't think anyone out there expected Lakers to be top 5 to make it to PMWC. They were definitely not on my list at all, Max.
Because of the hot drops mainly, I guess, right?
Well, just like, I mean, you have so many tried and tested teams. Like, would you expect DRS not to make it, IHC not to make it? Like, no way.
You're right. I told you it was going to be a surprise, Jason. We just didn't know who. And Lakers might be the surprise of this PMSL season. Exciting. No, yeah, okay, the fights to the west of Quarry are going to be unfolding. Mad Bulls making their way out of Painan are just going to get absolutely... Actually, no, they're alive. I was going to say get eliminated. I don't know why I said that. No, they survive. But maybe not for long, though. He's got the rock. Action's got the OP rock. These rocks are broken. These rocks are insanely good. And even Icy's got one of them. They all got the OP rocks. Yeah, Mad Bulls push up here. They can't get the res onto Zerich or Tulika. They're going to be 2 casualties on that transition. And now, if you're Falcons, you want to eliminate Mad Bulls and 4MV. That is going to be your entire game plan, is to sweep the West. If you do that, you can win. If you don't, you're going to lose. There's your only option.
Alright, there goes Tulika's out.
Yep. 4MV. I am surprised, Jason. We see 4MV drop in Painan every single time. And they're always one of the last teams to make it to this mountaintop. I wonder why. Because it would be a very natural transition for you in these kind of matches, but they always go for it super late and never really have priority when it comes to the mountain.
I wonder if it has to do with, like, third parties.
Potentially. I mean, it's kind of like a potato hill in the sense it's a lot of terrain, right? That you want to defend, so you could get taken off angles.
Oh, Baron.
Nice angle. Now, that's the thing. Maybe that's the reason. Off angles like that. A little bit too strong. Oh, good nade onto Baron, though. Does survive it. Will get the first aid. He's got 3 remaining. Are we going to see a third party on this fight of any... No, actually, no team is going to third party this. No, they're alone.
If Rook third parties this, then they're not right.
Okay, go for the res.
I mean, we talked about Rook, right? And I kind of said they're out. 3 eliminations.
If they win this...
Yeah, if they win this, puts about 100. That gets them into 7th place. Yeah, I guess for maybe Rook, like, this is their chance to keep themselves in alive for that race for 5th place.
I mean, Jason, East is still alive. He's just going to hide outside the window again, just like yesterday. This is a big fight, though, between 4MV and Falcons. So, fight for first place, kind of. If 4MV want to have a chance to... No, sorry, if Falcons want to have a chance to be first place, they need to win versus 4MV. Yeah, that is all you need to see right now. They need to beat 4MV. I don't think Stronger are going to make that rotation work out, Jason. Making it out of that compound, if you have cars, maybe. Like, really, maybe, but...
We already saw them getting shot at, too, when they went for, like, any sort of peak, so... Gonna be very difficult.
Yep. They've been pretty solid.
looking for some information.
Wait.
In the car.
I just realized 9 eliminations for Stronger. How the hell did that happen? I did not realize. Did you see that?
I noticed it, but it didn't really like stick in my head because I was looking at Rook. I was like, they have 90 points, and then I looked above and it's like, wait, how does a team with 86 points ahead of them?
I know, right? It's like, what?
But I don't know where they got it from.
Yeah, I think maybe teams crashed them. There were a lot of teams moving around Quarry, which they have the better position around Quarry, which means that a lot of teams are naturally going to move towards them. And if you get all those points, that is a lot of points. The nade. He got it!
You get double?
Oh, no, he got eliminated at the end. Oh, that would have been big. Imagine you just running to them and you hit the nade while you're running towards them. That was an insane nade. But he's going to get the double res. He's going to get it.
Damn, yeah, and Nerzed was extremely... I wonder if Nerzed got hit from that nade too, but he just, like, didn't go down from it.
Not sure.
I mean, Rook cannot lose this. I mean, they can, but they can't. But they can.
Do you Stronger have grenades? And their grenades, not the one that Kibabos just threw over. I don't know, there you go, they got an opening knock. Hey, that gives them a lot of rocks to play to transition into the compound. These rocks are super good.
How long has Rook been here?
Like super early. Super early. I think it's been like since phase 2 or 3.
I mean, you saw Kippa Boss. That was the Honey Badgers he was using, right?
Yeah.
So it means like they didn't really get fully looted and actually going to get caught on the jump. Falcons might get dismantled. That's a second going down. There we go. Falcons eliminated. Rook, they have to be able to close this one out. Stronger's still going to be coming up, knocking on the front door. But with Stronger only having, what, 3? I think 3 live right now? Yeah.
Grenade?
Oh, yeah, 3 live.
Nice.
It's going to be tough. Oh, especially if Vic hits shots like that. See, hey, Vic, you just don't nade yourself. You can hit good nades.
We're going to keep that on top of him this entire career.
Of course.
Just don't nade yourself. You'll be fine. Yeah, put a little Molotov around the tree just in case. Hardboy's been snaking this entire match. He's got 0 eliminations, but he just does not want to be spotted out. He has to get up. He's in the blue zone. He's taking damage. Taking damage, Hardboy. Does he go out to blue zone? Or is he in? Is he in? I guess he's in. He's in right now. But it's between Stronger and Rook, and he's going to throw some nades. He has 3 nades still remaining, Jason. He can still make it happen. Spike, great opening nade onto Vic. And now it's going to be it's going to be absolutely insanity for these two teams. And actually...
Does Hardboy win this?
Wait, is he winning this?
It's a 1v1v1.
They're going to get the res. They're going to get the res. Vic is back up from Kipper Boss. Spike can't go for the res onto Hopeless. It's a 1v2v1.
Oh, he didn't have ammo! Okay, it's a 1v2 now. I mean, Hardboy has been surviving for such a long time, by the way. A stupid amount of time.
DBS?
He has to win that 1v1 against Vic, though. And the res are still coming out. Vic's, okay, smart play by Vic. Don't go for the engagement. Get back, wait for the res to come in, and close this game out that you should win.
Yeah, this is a really smart play here. And he does get absolutely mowed down. GG, well played. Rook, compound priority, wins the match. And high elimination too. What was that? 7 eliminations from Slonic in particular? He was completely shredding this lobby. GG's. And yeah, I mean, we talked about Rook. Sorry?
Yeah, as I say, we're talking about, like, if they win, they have a chance. 23 points from that game. That puts them over 100, and I think that puts them in, like, 6th, 7th place. It puts them back in the running, for sure.
Yeah, I was talking about Rook. They're struggling now to reach the late game and getting those eliminations. This is the kind of match we wanted to see. We needed to see from Rook if they wanted to try and compete again for the top 5 slot. So this match is so important for them. And we officially reached the halfway point now of day 3. 3 matches remain before we know who's going to be our champions of CSA and who's going to be making it to PMWC. And he's getting a lot closer than I initially thought, Jason. Like, we have a lot of teams that are making a slight comeback in the middle of the rankings towards that top 5. It's becoming really tough to predict now. I still think we're going to have a big surprise. Maybe Lakers, maybe Rook are going to make it up there. But it is getting tough to really pick out 5 teams that are for sure going to make it into Riyadh.
I mean, what I worry about for Rook, though, is there's no way in the next 3 matches with a 2 Erangels, 1 Miramar, they're going to be center zone, like, pretty early on.
True. Yeah.
So it's going to be, I mean, yeah, they show they can win here when they have the zone, but to replicate this performance is going to be difficult.
It's going to be a tough one. But you talked in the gameplay here, Jason, about, I think it was Vic that did not take the 5 versus the DBS. You mentioned it's really smart that he moved back. I think that would have been possibly the big mistake that could have cost the game for Rook. Vic being very understanding of that whole scenario and just, okay, if I get knocked while my teammate's resin, my other teammate might have to go for the first aid kit. Best plan of action, play it slow, let him push towards us. Also makes him a little bit more predictable if he's chasing instead of us taking a 1v1 in the building. So I think Vic definitely did the best possible play in that exact scenario. So yeah, GG's. Really liked it.
I mean, we know he's very, very smart when it comes to those individual plays, right? Thinking back to his 1v4 against Aura.
Yeah.
So good on him.
Aura or DLS? No, Aura, yeah.
Good on him to keep him in the running here. I would love to see overall. Like, I hate how long they take to get the graphics up, because I really want to see match settings. I really want to see overalls in particular.
Yeah.
Because that game had to change things up quite drastically. They might even pass IHC, actually.
And you know what we're going to see in the leaderboards?
What?
IHC going lower again?
Yeah, I think so.
Man. I don't know.
We were so happy because they didn't hot drop.
Yeah. I would have preferred them to hot drop and get at least 4 points onto 52. You know, like maybe that's the strat. Imagine they don't qualify by 4 points. It's like, if you guys won the hot drop, I would have made it.
Or they didn't lose the hot drop day 1.
Yeah, true. Also that. But yeah, I don't know. IHC, I'm just. Are we going to see something similar that happened to Mad Balls happen to IHC, where they're just going to be like, screw it, let's just go fighting? It's all or nothing at this point. We just got to send it, eliminate teams, get points, make it top 5. I don't know. I think IHG is a team that can get to that point eventually.
I always like having these discussions because I feel like these are the ones where you're gonna have like super varying answers.
Opinions, yeah.
But I just don't know. I feel like they're too close still from qualifying to just like throw everything to the wind and go for it and just like send full send.
I mean, not this match, right? I think the last 2 matches. Next match, I still think you play it normal. Depending on how far you are from top 5, I think that's maybe when they're like, we're going hard this match. We're going.
That's the thing, right?
Absolute insane mode.
Their normal hasn't been working for them, so it's like, do you just go for it? It's so tough to tell.
It is because it's the moment you decide to take a fight. A lot of the time, it's 50-50. You win the fight or you lose that fight, and even then, even if you win the fight, you lose players possibly. So, I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? Tell us. What do you think about IHG? Do you think they're going to go absolute insane fragger mode, or are they going to keep playing passive and playing edge and not being successful?
But also, you ask, for these teams who have no chance at top 5, do they start mixing things up?
Maybe also, yeah. I know, as you said, it's hard to kind of predict that. I think all these teams are going to have different approaches to this kind of question. By the way, congrats to Slonic, 7 eliminations, just under 500 damage, being the MVP of the match, and I think he is also the top fragger of the match for sure. They need Alex. Yeah, it's interesting. We're not seeing Alex being put on the team. They did it for, I think, a few days, right, Jason? He was playing, and never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Not playing. Good from Stronger, actually. 4 limbs and 3 limbs for East and Fahad, respectively. GG's.
Why isn't Alex playing? They need Alex. Yeah, we don't know.
Yeah.
We really don't know.
Which is weird. Like, you have a player that you won PMGC with that player. So there must be a good reason for that to not happen, right? Yeah, but I don't know what that reason is. 55 limbs, of course, a lot of them were taken out to the blue zone. So I'm not too surprised about that one.
Max, now pick a winner. 5 hits or 4 MV. He's not doing it.
I'm not doing it. I'm not predicting, Doctor. I don't want to get blamed. I have one written down on a piece of paper that I will show at the end, okay? Is that fine? Do we do that? I think that's okay.
Or if a certain amount of money appears in his PayPal account. 23 points for Rook, 15 for Stronger, 11 for Falcons. Hey, credit to Falcons. They outscore 4MV, but again, the gap was 29 points before this match. Has been closed a bit, closed by 6, so 23 points should be the gap now between 4MV and Falcons. Lakers still get 5. DRS, I think, got 0, right? So that should mean they get 1. So I think Lakers should have passed DRS potentially, or gotten really close to passing them.
Yeah, I as you said, I want to see the leaderboards. It takes so long to get to the leaderboard. Just show me the leaderboards. I want to see. Yeah, we're not seeing much movement though from A1, Regicide, Aura. Like, they're out. Even Hardbass not getting too many points on the board. It's not happening. It ain't happening. Do we get money for chicken dinners in finals also? Or not? You'd guess so, but I'm not sure. I think there is money for that, yeah. You should know that your hands are cursed too. Really, Doctor? No. Hopefully not. What people saying then? Yeah, a lot of people talking about Alex earlier. Someone said Doc or Revo Dog. I like Revo, but Dog.
Oh.
No. Yeah, it's always this. Always comparison graphic.
Why are we comparing Rook and Everest to have one player alive that just survived? Get it out of here.
But he got second place.
Compare Stronger, if anything.
Compare Stronger. You could compare FOMB and Falcons this match. But yeah.
Yeah, like compare teams that matter right now. There we go. Overall.
There we go.
Lakers 4th. They passed DRS. Rook in 7th.
Lakers up, yeah.
Rook is 5 points away from getting top 5.
Look at the point difference, man. It's nothing. It is nothing. Even
Yeah,
Everest can make it up there. Yeah.
If you're 4th through 7th, you for sure have a chance top 5. Even 8th, maybe 9th.
Yeah, and look, the point gap has been reduced between Falcons and 4MV because, of course, Falcons outlived 4MV and got eliminations on the board. I think it was on Mad Balls and onto 4MV. So they do close the gap a little bit. That's a 23-point gap. Actually, wait. Placement point. So it's technically a 24-point gap because Falcons would need to get one more point because they currently lose the tiebreaker. So they need that many points. Okay, and then so there we go. So 100. Wait, so we got 101, 103. So yeah, even 9th position, as you said, could make it.
Even 10th.
Yeah, even IHC. But look, they went up 2 positions, Jason. They got up 2 positions in 2 matches. This match down 2 positions. Like they're not really making any significant improvement in their position. It's not happening.
You know that saying, 2 step forward, 1 step back?
Yeah, it is. It does apply
for
to
them. For them, it's 2 steps forward, 2 steps back.
Yeah. And I think it might be 3 or 4 steps back very soon, most. Their game plan is just not working. It is not working at all. God damn. Okay, that's it for leaderboards. Do we have another
Someone
graphic?
said Alex is preparing for his entrance exam because it's the last year of high school, so he has lost his form currently. That could be true.
Maybe.
That's not out of the realm of possibility.
It doesn't matter why he's not playing. All we can say is that he's a really good player. If you can have him play, you should. But if he's got some stuff happening in the background, then fair enough. Yeah, all the wins for today. 2 4MV wins and a Rook chicken dinner. 3 matches remain. 2 Orangles, 1 Miramar. We're getting down to the finish line here. It's going to be a tough one. It is going to be a tough one.
Man, I wouldn't want to be one of these players in potential chance of getting top 5 because you going to the match how close you are.
I would be so stressed right now. My hands would be so sweaty. The phone would just slip out my hands, and I would be shaking. I couldn't deal with that kind of pressure. That's why I could never be an esports player. I would be sweating. Even on the first match when nothing really matters, I'd be like, oh, no. I don't want to die.
You mean the scrims do the same thing?
Yes, scrims like, well, it's so important. Yeah, but man, these guys have nerves of steel. That's what they have. Okay, here we go.
Military finish.
Demoite's
gonna be like, come on.
Why? Give us a good circle for once, please. Who's getting the invitation? We don't know. I think it's Vampire Heady for the invitation slot, but we really have no goddamn idea. No clue whatsoever. Okay, so 4MV going to go for their typical drop. So this time, wait, are Hardbass going to follow Falcons into Nova? Because they did it on the previous wrangle, right?
Doesn't look like it.
Doesn't look like it. I'm not seeing Hardbass.
Looks like Lakers are going built to power.
A1 Aura, I'm looking out for that again. They dropped. I mean, Aura still has a chance. So I don't like that hot drop. Max, increase the speed to ×2. Really? Why? We're up to live. Wait, let me just do a little technique. Wait, whoop. There we go. There we go. Now we should be good. ×2 speed is a bit weird. It makes me lag.
Watch it skip ahead to like 5 minutes into the game. You never realized it. Oh, look at this! Oh no! Holy East. We're gonna have Lipovka finish. It's gonna be Lipovka.
This is great for Lakers. For Lakers, this is beautiful. They're going to love that. Of course, yes, Naya Pollyanna. Yup, dee-doo. Oh, we're loving this one. Oh, great times. It's Naya Pollyanna.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Aura, they couldn't beat Lakers in the hot drop, so they might not be able to beat A1 either.
Oh, my God. They're going to do it until the very last match, aren't they? Right until the very end. Oh, mate, Mafia Ninja's going to be secluded here, away from Malik. I'm going to push him. Toxic Zone. Yes, green, it is. It could get really bad if they keep going to the east and includes a lot of water. There goes Mafia Ninja here with the ace. With the ace, but the shotgun. Ace or shotgun? Which one?
See, you caught the ace, not the ACE.
That's called the ace. Come on, don't try. Come on, no, don't gaslight me.
You caught the Tommy, not the TOMMY.
They're not acronyms. UMP is an acronym, right? What does it stand for? Does it stand for something? I don't know.
Let me look.
Yeah.
Is UMP an acronym?
I love in the chat. Flint, what's wrong with these guys? Ish, just hate this drop fight. Yeah, thank you guys, we're not alone. Thank you. And Flair's just like, why? I like it. We're not the only ones suffering. Chat is suffering too. Good.
Universal Machine Pistol.
Universal Machine Pistol. That's kind of a bad name, though. Universal shooting thing. But there you go. Or
universal gun. Like, aren't all guns universal?
Quick fire gun. Wait, so what position were Aura in before this game? Just so I can really
yes.
Be pissed at them.
I think 11th?
Oh, you can see it now. 11. Yeah, there you go. 11th. 87 points. It could have still been possible. They still had a chance. I think that now Aura are saying we hate money. We don't like money. We don't want to make it to... We don't want a nice little vacation to Saudi Arabia to get a tan over there. No, we want to stay home. And play...
Oh, man.
More
I remember Seven and I, we laid out last year.
Yeah.
And he got a rash from the sun because it's so strong.
Yeah. I think also my sunscreen I gave was not good. It was not work. It was not good. I lent my sunscreen and I think it was...
My 362 proof sunscreen.
Yeah,
362, that seems odd.
It looked really good. Like, I was like, this looks great, and a lot of people were recommending it. I bought it, and it just did not protect 7. 7 was... But he just became a Lay's chip after that. Jesus.
Jason is British, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
No.
That's tea in his glass right now.
I absolutely hate tea. I do not know why anyone drinks. It is disgusting.
I like tea with a ton of sugar in it. It becomes a soda.
I like vegetables if I cover them in sugar. Nah, I don't like tea, man. Kind of gross.
Damn.
I do like bubble tea. I like that.
That one's good. I had my first bubble tea, boba, right?
Yeah.
I had my first one. How long ago was it? In February. I had my first ever boba tea in February, and I choked on some of the things. Didn't expect it to come through the straw. I thought we were supposed to eat it after. I was like, wait.
Facts. Max. You didn't think it would go through the straw. Do you not remember how big those straws are? They're like this.
Yeah, no, I wasn't ready.
Why else would the straw be that big, Max?
I was like, because I was like, oh man, I'm really struggling to get the liquid through the straw, and it was like, oh wait.
Have you ever had the ones with like jewels in it?
What?
Like fruit jewels. So not actually physical jewels, right? So they're like basically these like, imagine the boba ball.
Yeah.
Except it's not tapioca. It's like a juice inside. So it's like lychee juice or like mango juice, and you like pop it in your mouth and it gives the explosion of juice. Those are also like really nice.
I've never tried that. I know what you're talking about though. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Pineapple on pizza is gross. To get out of here, just some guy. Time out. Time out.
People love to hate on pineapple on pizza because.
How do I time out for 5 seconds?
I don't think you can. I guess 38. What are people saying?
Am I a coffee guy? Yeah, I like coffee. I didn't used to like coffee. And then I started drinking. I was like, it's not that bad.
Top 5 is Elite Ale. Yeah, Mr. North. Let's go. If now DRS doesn't perform well, I think it's over for them. I think it's a bit early to count out DRS for this match. I think if they have a bad match here, maybe even the next one. I think they're still in a position to compete for top 5. Top 5 is going to be very close, guys. I don't think we're going to know until the last match. Okay, they're playing Museum. Very cool.
I'm about to throw down with some people in chat here.
Oh, really? You're going to fight them?
Pineapple pizza is gross. Pineapple pizza should be illegal. What is illegal about salty and sweet together? I'm pretty sure you guys must hate sweet and sour sauce then, right?
Oh, no, that's amazing. Top tip. Yeah. Just showing us the map real quick.
Jason looks like a guy who hates tea. What does that mean?
Actually, yeah, he does.
He looks like a guy that hates tea.
That's too healthy. I don't want that.
What, health? I mean, yeah, I've gained a little bit of weight. I got a month.
I didn't mean it that way. I didn't mean it that way. I didn't mean it that way.
I go to PMWC, I got a month to lose some weight. Remember, I hurt my back again, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Like then, and I've not been eating right. I've not been exercising. Boba tea is goated for sure.
It is good. I did enjoy it.
Is IHC invited? We don't know. We don't know who the second invite slot is.
No idea.
We don't have more information than you guys have when it comes to that. And if we did, we wouldn't be able to tell you because it hasn't been announced publicly.
I would leak it. I mean, I would not leak it.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure people know you do leak some things and say some private things to people.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I never did that in my entire life. I never leaked information. They call me the Tom Holland of Pubg Mobile. That's what I am.
So, Lipovka's still in, shifts away from Milton Power, but Lakers who dropped there did already head up towards the north. But we see a lot of teams moving right now. Like, watch the mini-map.
Yeah. Actually, 4MV, big brain. Wide wrap, all around Yasnaya. Exactly, just like that. Big rotate. Wide wrap. Maybe even DRS could do it. I think IA could do a similar wide wrap if they want to, but everyone is on to the west side of Lipovka and also northwest of Lipovka. So you have a lot of space. 4MV, you know what would be big brain? 4MV, actually IC2. No, 4MV or IC get a western position in the circle, and the circle goes hard west like 4 times in a row. That would be super unlucky for all the teams trying to play center.
Super big brain.
Yeah.
Super big brain to hope for luck to go your way 4 times.
IHC just crossing their fingers, please! Good circle.
My brain is so big. I got so lucky.
Guys, I know where the circle's going to go. It's going on this compound. Doc is big brain, yeah. Doc ate the grenade fruit, as someone said earlier in chat. Oh, that was me, actually. Yeah, I'm so funny. Look at me go. But yeah, 4MV's going to have access to a free compound. Same for IHC.
Is MaxSpan the source of PMPL updates? MaxSpan is PMPL updates.
Yes. You remember that leak when PMGC was going to be in Paris? I leaked false information. That was me all along.
It was me, Barry.
I spread the information at light speed, so you had no idea it was me.
I feel like you had to work really hard there to not say what it actually was.
What do you mean, Jason? What are you talking about?
There's a reason I didn't try like making up something because I would have accidentally just said it.
Yeah. Wait, Gamers Hub has sent Maxman, can Doc break the record? What record are we talking about?
The record.
The what record?
record.
The record. Oh, okay. Like the player with the most things. He does have a lot of those.
I think one more zone shift, one more stage shift, and we'll start to focus a little bit more on the game, because obviously a lot of the teams are set up. There's really not a lot of chance of fighting.
Don't know if you saw Doc got a knock onto Hitman of A1.
I did not.
Yeah, so got a little bit of fighting.
But I don't think he's going to confirm it, is he?
No, he's not. Not from that distance. No way. Actually, this
Falcons lost 2 already, by the way.
Wait, did they? Wait,
yeah, I see in top.
In the center too. Oh, big northern circle. This, actually, Jason, I'm going to go back on the map feed. This circle is horrible for all the teams that were hoping for Lipovka finished. I think they listened to your call earlier, Jason. They're like, oh, Jason said it's a Lipovka. Let's go there. Moving into... Wait, no one's in heaven? I was looking at heaven. I was sure a team was going to be in heaven. No one is in heaven. By the way, guys, if you don't know, heaven is like... I'm showing it with my finger right there. It's to the northwest of Stronger. Northwest of Mansion. No one is in heaven here? That is insane. Why is Aichi not there? Not there. Like, even 52 could go there. Maybe I8? It would be goated with the source in this match. What's going on? I was going to say something now and I forgot what it was.
52's already starting to send it quickly, too, as you can see on the mini-map there. Like, yeah, we're not in a good position. I8 as well starting to send it. Ooh, can I catch him here?
Shamir.
Crypto! Oh, I guess he got the tire and the spin out. And Shamir knocks himself. Oh, that's not good.
Goodbye. That's not good. His car about to explode. Oh! I don't think that's how they're supposed to work.
Oh.
The jump up. Go on, jump up.
I would follow them right back. I would have launched it.
I8. Weak-minded. Yes! Yeah, no, IQ, no!
No!
Wait, how did he not take it for one?
What just happened? Oh, what?
The 2 first players are like, oh no, guys, we'll play it seriously. The 2 other guys are like, bet. We're sending it.
I gotta see that again after this fight. I have to see that. Okay, this fight's over. Go back. We gotta see that again.
They win it. They win
I have to see that again.
Oh yeah, okay, let's go back. We have to rewatch all of that. They're like,
oh my god.
Uzo and Crypto are like, guys, now we're gonna play this serious, okay? We're gonna go for the serious approach. We're just gonna rock
we're
up.
Gonna stop. Okay, so we're gonna try to nade him here. We're gonna look for an angle to actually play off here. Uzum, you go around the corner. I'm gonna try to hold this down. IQ's like, yippee-ki-yay!
Wait, you said... I thought you said guy...
Oh my god, the air Phallic gets is insane. What?
He got so much airtime, and his parking was top tier. Like, he drives way better than me, and he was in the air. That was insane. I love that. Okay, let's get back to life, boys. And they get heaven too. I said heaven was great. Wait, no.
Phallic got... he almost got to space there from that launch.
2 top 5 and beyond.
That was the Tesla that was being sent to Mars or whatever.
Yeah. Just some guy says, I heard Maxman. They heard me say, oh, they're weak. I'm going for the big jump. They're like, okay, Maxman, we'll do it. And it won. Hey, did it work? It did. So shut up.
if I was 52, I would just look at the car in the sky and be like, you guys deserve to win this fight.
Yeah. You know what you put? You put that meme of William Dafoe. William Dafoe just looking up like, oh no.
Yeah.
Actually, I might do that. I might do that as a meme. Should we do that? Maybe.
If you're doing it, yeah, do it.
Maybe.
Your last one popped off, so I'm not gonna touch content again because you seem to have the golden finger when it comes to it.
It's only because PMPO updates reposted. By the way, if you're watching PMPO updates, thank you. That was nice of you. Okay, but here, big rotation. This circle has been great for IHC and for MV. This is the case where late rotations, when you get these kind of circles, are amazingly powerful. They give you so much room, and especially not just room, a lot of time to make these movements happen. Because a lot of teams are fighting southeast.
No. They try to crash on a DRS, and they get punished for it. This is not good for Lakers, actually. Because remember, Lakers eliminated DRS in Sandhawk just before, and Lakers passed DRS. And I think our Lakers No, I think Lakers have like 1 or 2 left alive. That's not good, man.
You're losing players. I don't think that's how you're supposed to play the game. That's not how you video game, guys. That's not how you PUBG Mobile. Got to keep your team alive. This is not
You're
bad.
a man of culture, Max.
Always. William Dafoe, I love... William Dafoe is literally one of my favorite actors. I love him. He's amazing. He's the Green Goblin.
Spoiler.
Sorry. For those who didn't watch that Spider-Man movie, then sorry, I apologize. But yeah, so you said Falcons lost 2 players earlier, right? So they're down to, who is it? Action and Nazed, I would say. I can't quite... yeah, he's on
Top
the
and
screen.
Icy Route, yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at the map feed there. But this compound, if they take shots and make it think a full team is there, I think that would be the best approach for Action and Nazed. Just fake having 4 man in that building. And if you keep getting good circles, they could make it really far in this match. Are they going to win it? No, don't think so. But they could reach top 3. And they kind of have to because 4MV are still alive, right? That is their direct competition for first place.
Max, I8 are fighting IHC. And they got a knock already.
They're back in the sky!
Oh, big.
IQ, Phallic! Getting a glider right now.
Oh, they're being shot as well from another angle. Is that 4MV shooting at them?
Or the nade. Oh, I didn't make it through the window again.
Wait, IHC lost 2 players already? Oh, no.
Yeah, I didn't see how. Are we going to see... Wait, 4MV are pushing up. Look at 4MV on the minimap. Doc and Baron, they're looking up there. They want to clear the north. That is the 4MV way, and I8 are just getting absolutely wrecked. 6 of them still pretty decent. And the best play of the finals by far. In that Heaven Breach.
That was huge for IHC, though. Like, the fact that 4MV kind of helped out. 2 players left alive. If they lost right there... I don't know, man. With 2 matches left for IHC?
I mean, now sure, they got 2 eliminations. They only have 2 players. I don't think they're going to be able to get enough points because of their manpower to actually be a threat in the rankings.
I mean, any points, having the opportunity to get any points is better than having no opportunity because you're eliminated at least. But yeah, obviously it's going to be very difficult for them to get many points, but it could come down to just 1 or 2 points, and it could be the 1 or 2 points they get here, or the 1 or 2 points they got earlier by having solos alive in our first 2 matches.
It's gonna be a rough one. Someone Ish said Heath Ledger or William Dafoe. Oh, Heath Ledger. I like William Dafoe, but Heath Ledger was amazing. R.I.P. So eastern side, who do you have? You have Mad Bulls are gonna have to gatekeep Muerte and DRS. They're gonna be in a hot spot. Maybe you leave. Actually, I think that's not a bad shout. Maybe just leaving that position is good. 4MV still have to push into the circle. No compounds in sight, so they're going to have to maybe crash their cars into trees or go for a little dip if there's one available. I don't know that terrain that well. I haven't seen circles happen here that often, so I don't know it like the back of my hand. And Stronger going to have to breach onto A1, I believe. So a lot of fights are going to happen here, Jason. But what do IHC do in this scenario? I don't know. I don't know what the best game plan is for them.
I kind of like the fact that they were in the position fighting I8. With the 2 that survived, they rotated clockwise. They're like, yeah, okay, we're not going to push against 4MV. We're going to go a different way and see if we have an open entry into the circle, which they found out they really don't.
Yeah.
So they're heading back towards that position again. But as we can see, like, where would they even go in the zone?
That's the thing. I think 2 players,
nowhere.
You don't have the manpower to make one of those big breaches. If they had 4 players, I think a breach on Regicide would be good. The threat of a third party is very minimal in that location. Maybe Demuerte with third party, but I don't think the odds of them hearing it is that high. They're kind of busy with DRS and Mad Balls. The fact that they have 2 players is hurting them.
Onto Everest. Oh wait, not Everest. Hardbass. Send it on a Hardbass.
I want to see that fight. This is an important fight. Show me IG. Oh, they're getting eliminated. Godless is out. And also Demo, it seems. So 2 eliminations, 12th place. Is it GG for them? I don't think yet, but we're getting there. Another bad game, and it's Jova for them. There's no way we see 4MV get 3 wins today, right? Right? 3 wins today?
They're just prepping for the milestone breakers.
It's a scrim.
PMWC.
They're scrimming.
No, remember at PMWC there was like record breakers?
Yeah.
They're just prepping for that.
Where's the record?
Was
3?
Vampire had 3?
I think it's still 3, right? It was just tied, not like beaten by anyone. I love that system of records. I like that.
I mean, that record, it eventually becomes impossible to break.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
It'll just become harder. Imagine if they keep the prize pool. If you don't beat it, the prize pool keeps getting higher year after year. Like they keep adding it to that.
I wish they had a limbs on it in a day. I think it'd be a cool one to have.
That could be cool. Yeah, there's a lot of cool, like, different records you could do, I think.
Red side crashing into Demorte here, and Mad Bulls as well, kind of giving some sort of angle towards him, or at least some shots in their direction.
Big shots.
That's a little bit, it's a little far for shotgun.
Did he get rolled over?
No.
No, he didn't. Teak is giving him some decent info, but yeah, it's not going to be enough. If he had a DBS, maybe you could get those really quickly, but no, at least it's didn't circle for Regicide. They have cars in functioning order. So, okay, man, if Falcons are getting away with murder, losing 2 players, going for Hail Mary send in the center, and it's still center, Jason? What? And Falcons are super lucky on this one. They are so lucky. Wow.
Well, lucky in that sense, yes, but still unlucky that the team they're chasing still has 4 people left alive.
Right. In that sense, you're right. And I think 4MV are going to... There's no competition on the West. Maybe A1, if A1 want to wrap to the West, which I think would be a very weird play for them to make. Yeah. Guys, everyone in chat, who are you looking to win this match? We got 4MV, Falcons, A1, Rook, Stronger, Mad Bulls. We have Everest. I said Hardbass already. And Vaz from Breadicide as a solo. Who are we looking to win this match? Who would you look at here, Jason, to win it?
4MV. But is that really a question?
You never know.
4MV.
You know what? I'm going to go a different direction. Okay. I'm going to go on
to go VM4.
Yes.
the evil brother team of 4MV.
No, I want to see. Crossing that bridge is going to be tough. Let's go Falcons. Screw it. Oh, that was a loud clap. Oh, wow, that was really loud. Sorry, guys. I think I redlined on my audio. Mad Bull's full send it. They get absolutely erect. Bad Boy's still going to be able to survive in that shed, though. Tolika, third party from a distance, and Tolika gets it! Wait, he gets... How many points did they just get there? What? Did they just get 4 eliminations in, like, 2 seconds?
Falcons are alive, but with 1 knocked.
Oh, there you go. The big breach.
And there goes Falcons.
Hey, goodbye. And now 4MV going to create even bigger of a lead.
There we go. Falcons are out.
No.
No, don't bring back the horror, the PTSD.
Okay, man, look at the spread from 4MV again, though. Big spread. It's like they're doing what IT are trying to do, but without getting eliminated. Like, good. IT split, but successful.
Every time I hear that clap, I think about recording stuff with you, and I think about you just screaming like, "Why can't I read?"
Yeah, I suck at, like, recording stuff like that. When someone is looking at me, I don't do well.
I can't see you, Max.
And I know, but doing it with someone and, like, they're waiting for me to do it well so they can leave, it annoys me. So I just want to do it on my own.
What do you think I'm doing right now? I'm waiting for you to do this well so I can leave.
No, it's live is fine. Live is fine. Okay, 5 eliminations. How many eliminations off 4MV going to have? Right? They got 6.
12.
I'm saying 11. I don't know what's happening with 11. It's always 11. I'm calling 11.
I'm sorry, I looked into the future. It's 12.
I did kind of curse Falcons also. People in chat said, yeah, I forgot I said Falcons. Yeah, they did, like, what was it, 30 seconds and they got eliminated?
That's okay, chat. It's not a curse. There was 2 alive. Like, come on.
Yeah. But
how is that a curse?
But why do they have to get eliminated after I said their name? You know, they could have got eliminated 2 circles ago, but no. It's when I say it. Always. Oh, OP Rock. OP Rock on Wrangle? Wait. What's that about?
Look at this spread. Look how much, like, control over the zone 4MV has as well. They're all split from each other. They're all, like, really far away from each other.
And it's been set up since, phase 2, right? With how the circle's been shifting, a lot of the teams are going to be forced next to one another, southeast or east, you could say. And they just had so much breathing space. They eliminated the IA and IHC5. Well, they didn't eliminate, they just created space, making sure they were not going to be a threat to their location. And now they can just go for these massive splits, and they can't be backstabbed. They are super safe in pulling off these kind of plays. I like that rotation, though. Not getting too close to A1. Good spray down onto Reefus. Well, from Reefus. Again, it's textbook. It is literal textbook how they play these matches.
And they dock on these 4 more eliminations to break the record Rosemary has.
Really?
Yeah, for I guess the Limbs and finals.
Do we know what the number is exactly? Like for Rosemary, I want to look at that. Nice nade here, Baron.
Well, it's 4 more than what Doc needs.
Yeah.
Or 3 more than what Doc has.
What's the tiebreaker if it ties also? Do you have, like, highest damage?
Don't know.
That's tiebreaker? Maybe, I don't know. That's typically what it would be. Or maybe Nox, I have no idea.
Well, Stronger in the zone, Yankee from Rook not in the zone. He's all the way to the south that you can't see at the moment. A1 and Hardbass still alive in the zone, but it really feels like it's just a matter of time here. I'm still waiting for the zone to finish closing up, so it should push Yankee out.
Just right.
It might push Stronger into a bad position. I mean, I would imagine Stronger's going to be eliminated here soon because the zone's going to push them forward out of the shack.
They still have cars too, right? They can just go back and crash onto the west of the circle if they want. Phase 8 is going to come up, so we still have 2 circle shifts, technically.
You know, that's actually decent for Yankee, because remember, they were trying to catch top 5, and they moved up 2 placings, right? They're on the front page, so Yankee just surviving that long is pretty decent. I don't know. I think maybe they got more than DRS, and more than Lakers got this game.
More than IG?
Well, I mean, yeah, everyone got more than IG.
Yeah, true, yeah. Okay.
Who got knocked from 4MV? Oh, Baron got knocked.
He can get rezzed, I think. Or you can put him in the car and get him into a safe spot. I think he can still get rezzed, but yeah, the blue zone's going to be up an issue now. They've got 45 seconds to boot. Reefer's barely surviving it. This roof is insanely powerful for K9. The fact that now you don't have that big split from 4MV on the west, he can play that roof. What you want to see from 4MV, if they can get an insane spray onto K9, that could allow them to make the push and cross. Because I think K9 maybe popped the wheels of their cars. Because they're relying around smokes and stuff. Yeah, I think that maybe their cars are not working anymore.
I mean, only Apex is in. So this is gonna be very tough.
Yeah.
For 4MV to win. I think he's got to go A1 here then.
7 elims K9 though. Ooh. What a match.
10 for A1. Damn. Only they could have did this earlier in the finals.
Yeah, it was too late. I'm still counting them out.
So the smoke for Doc.
Good smoke. Make over to that shed. It's in circle. 2 plays in circle now. It was 1. It was just Apex. Now it's Doc. He's over there. And you know what Doc can do? When he's in nade range. That's what he can do. That's what he can do in nade range. Now, do they still have smokes?
2v4. Surely A1 doesn't lose this max, right?
I don't know. I mean, do they still have smokes? I didn't see if Doc or Apex have smokes. It is entirely reliant on do they have smokes. Because the center of the circle is going to be on this building, or at least just barely outside the building. A1's got full advantage. A1's got, like, the most amazing setup to win this match. If they don't win it, there you go. Nade onto Apex, very nice. If they don't win it versus Doc, I gotta say mean things about them.
What's this smoke wall?
The nade, Doc.
Oh my, look at all these nades.
What the hell? That nade is good on the right.
Like it's every nade that Doc threw and got a knock on, just coming right back at him at once.
Oh, they're pushing it though. Oh, he's got that nice little wall. Okay, be careful on the pre-fire. Yeah, Doc is just getting surrounded.
Interesting.
That's good play. Nice.
I thought he would have taken that 1v1 initially to the guy crossing the road first, and then like turned his attention towards the rest of the team.
He heard the footsteps. If he goes for the spray, I think he just wraps around and collapses on top of him. So I think that was the best course of action. No, GG's. Nice game. 4MV, I think it was really hard for them to win that match, so second place is still a win in my books. But A1, good crash onto Falcons. Of course, it was pretty easy because Falcons were down to 2 players. Does this put them, like, somewhat in the conversation of top 5? I think it might a little bit, but not to a super high extent. Not sure about that. Handmade red zone. Yeah, exactly. You saw that nade. Just a mini red zone on top of them. Yeah, gotta see the leaderboards. Jason disappeared. Oh no. How are you guys feeling about the matches today? Everyone in chat, how are you feeling about it? How are things going?
My dog keeps like running in both balconies in our apartment. I wonder why.
Good doggo. Nice A1 brother. Yeah, it was a nice match. K9's angle on the roof was really powerful. Maybe, actually I'm looking at 4MV right, Jason. I don't know if you would agree or not. This is just pure speculation. Maybe 4MV would have had a game-winning opportunity if they went for the breach while A1 were pushing onto Falcons. The thing is, they didn't take any casualties then, right? But maybe that was good. That was their one opportunity to maybe go for, at the time and still until the end of the match, the best position in that circle. I don't know.
I'm trying to see, when did that fight happen?
I think
That fight happened quite a while ago.
3-4 circles ago. Yeah. I think that's like pure speculation, but ooh, nice damage. K9, 1,212 and 9 elims. Whew. What's the highest elimination count for one player in this tournament? I don't remember. I like it. Yeah, 2 matches left. We're going to be checking out the leaderboards, guys. And after the leaderboards, we're going to head on over to a break.
Do we want to wait for them? Because last time we only had like 3-4 minutes.
Do you want to head to break now?
Break.
Yeah.
I think probably had to break now.
Okay.
Because we didn't have much time last time, and then we hammered home until we're done.
Okay. I just want to see if we got stuff in chat. And then we go to a break. If you have any big topics you want us to talk about after the break, feel free to keep them and tag me and also Jason on the Pandemonium_news account in the chat, and we'll try and answer them. Free Gamer, what if anime made on Pubg Mobile Doc's character would be one who manipulates teammates for his sake? That would be cool, right? I guess. Okay. Falcons should drop fight for MV. Man, hot drop for MV Falcons. I would pay to see that. I would love that. We have discussed about being biased, and Max is saying Falcons will win with 2 men alive. This is bad bias and defined by you. Hey, Sandesh, you got me. You caught me in 4K, Sandesh. You got me. Max, please check Doc eliminations. I'll check them during the break, okay? I'll try and get the stats up for you guys. Cool, okay. Seems like we've covered all of that. So, we will see you in about 10 minutes, guys, for our 5th match of the day. Last 2 matches of the day are going to be happening. See who's going to make it into Riyadh. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you all in a bit.
We did?
Yeah, we'll see. I can recognize every time skin. There you go, a little bit of a nade onto Mafia Ninja. That was such a good cook. He puts Himson super low too, so I mean, the PPV's not got a ton of ammo to go for 1v2. That's definitely doable. Maybe jump out the window.
We have to DBS here.
Yeah, jump out the window. Oh, he's on the rooftop. This is such a good angle, Critter. Can he jump on the other rooftop? Oh, he's going down. He's going down. He's going to get Himson. 1v3 from Critter. Let's go. Yeah, okay, Vaz. Okay, 1. What?
Wait, did he just try shooting his own teammate?
What? He's gonna 1v3.
That's that curse, man.
Come on, OP. Live up to your name. Oh, 1, 2. No! There's no way! 52 wins it! Yeah, I think go out to blue.
Sonic's already knocked, yeah.
Go out to blue. You know this is a full team from that previous fight. You should not even try and fight it. Oh, was that double?
Firm?
That was a double.
Yeah.
What? No way, Vic! I don't want you to lose because of that. He sees it, he gets it! Vic 1v4 for the chicken dinner! Top, we know you're good. 1v4. I don't think he's going to be able to withstand that.
Oh, wait,
I mean, he's got
wait.
Got DPS.
Ah, did you see it?
Wait, I did see the 1, the 2, the 3. Are you joking? Top, there's no way! What?
Has Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayovski, the man who has won the last 2 PMPL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who was able to carry Team K-So to PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia is already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Good Nate could change the tide by doing it. I take it back. Okay, Yankee, that was pretty good. Again, do it again.
One
Do it
more?
again, Yankee. Do it again. Whoa! Yankee. Yankee! He's got the smoke now. Go on, play around the smoke. He's got DBS. DBS finish. 1v3. 1v3. 1v3.
Hit a shot!
Hit it! What's happening?
Reload, Sinister! You have no ammo!
They won it. I can't believe that.
Players up. Oh my god, D46 didn't see that coming.
Wait, oh, the jump shots? What? What? 1, 2? No. There's no way. 52 wins it. You must be joking.
You have to apologize. You have to apologize, son. Gyunti. No, DBS close range. Oh my god.
Moneymakers just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA so far, because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Let's just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win. Maybe a third place at best. In the circle, you have 3D Max and Regnum Parabra, which are about to initiate the fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, that is when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Karia, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement. And that means that Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations, Moneymakers, on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1. And I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best play. Yeah, he's going to get 1 for here.
No fake.
He doesn't have a DBS, man. That's the thing. The DBS is the what? Is that the cool UMP skin for the DBS? Stop looking at the PMSL America's NA qualifiers have recently concluded. Finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at their helm is Titan Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like Redox and Dorin from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Wrangle, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL America's spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Lazy Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see N-Hype Esports participating as the only partner team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from Latam and Brazil. Reject finally did it! During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. They are currently one of the oldest orgs to join Pubg Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were known as Reject Scarlets, with some of their old players who still remain to this day, such as Sara and Duello. Before PMGO though, the highest rank the entire region of Japan has ever reached at a global event was back at PMWI East 2021, where Reject finished 9th. And on top of that, Regio Seal took home the MVP trophy, which is also a first for the team and the region as a whole. That's a double achievement in one event, by the way, so pretty good. So tell us in the comments, do you think Japan can repeat this success in future big events like PMWI or PMGC? One of the biggest roster changes in Pubg Mobile Esports history just happened. So this team has a very special place in my heart because they've been my favorite team for about 2.5 years now. The previous Stalwart Esports roster, composed of esports veterans such as Top, Action, Nuzed, and Icy, have just been acquired by the biggest org in the Middle East, Falcons Esports, who are sure to be able to provide everything the roster will need to play to the best of their capabilities. After a bunch of very close calls in the past global events, such as PMWI and PMGC, Falcons Esports have everything they need to conquer the battlegrounds heading into 2024. Do you think, just like me, the #1 Star Wars fan... okay, Falcons? My bad, we'll have to get used to that one. Anyways, do you think the squad can finally bring home the PMGC trophy in 2024? Tell us what you think in the comments. I think we just witnessed one of the most anticlimactic fights in Pubg Mobile Esports. Just check it out.
Over the wall, hands around the side of the building, just playing with the members of Nexus.
They sure are. I love this from Exo Machina. He's gone out of the house completely. He's trying to get into zone, but Sigma has the same idea, and he is gonna win that because the play zone just hurts too much.
Don't go solo, man. If you get knocked, I swear. Don't get knocked. Good. Okay.
DK, what are you doing here in this match?
Come on, Reapers. Redeem it. Redeem it, Reapers. Redeem it. Oh, he got... Wait, Reapers, he got 2? 1v1.
He has 3 nades. He has 3 nades, but he's behind a crate. It's gonna be so...
Oh!
Oh, he got it!
1v. The redemption arc begins.
Right side, come on. Oh, Eugene, okay.
Eugene's got a great angle here. Oh, good name, though? Maybe?
Oh!
This is a very important fight. Oh, that nade.
Oh, yeah,
Oh my god!
Either. Oh, I didn't see it. I looked away.
Doc just threw the nade through that window at the top, and it just went perfectly right on top of Madballs. That was amazing, Doc.
Oh, no. Oh, he's going to destroy him.
Nice
oh my god, D46. That was perfect. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Too Lazy Didn't Watch for PMSL SEA Spring. Max and I are here to give you a quick knowledge blast of what went down in the spring season, and of course, get you ready for the summer season kicking off on May 8th.
Looking at one of the top contenders of spring, Ultrigo were playing at their peak, especially during the league stage where they qualified with ease. That was in large portion thanks to Rosemary and his dominating presence on the battleground. This enabled him to win 3 out of 4 MVP awards as he went full-on gear second in the finals, eclipsing the entire lobby. Unfortunately, they fell short as they secured second place, but they then put on full display that this team has what it takes to secure a future PMSL title. My only hope for the future is to see the team stick together a little bit more in their games, which will then result in them getting way more chicken dinners in the long run.
All eyes were back on BTR as the Twins have rejoined the roster after 257 days. Their league play all boiled down to one word: inconsistent. Whether it was their results or the roster they were fielding, BTR was able to dominate the lobby. Flash forward to the finals, BTR was still one of the few teams to consistently swap around their starting roster. Out of the top 9 teams, only 2 were actively using their 5th player, Alter Ego, who placed 2nd, and BTR, who placed 9th. This leads us to wonder what the main focus for the team was during the season. Are they trying to play with a proper 5-man roster or gain valuable experience for all their players? Max and I think they use this as a training ground to get ready for future events where there's bigger prizes. We have to look back at the winners of spring now, Boom Esports.
And I think it's fair to say, Jason, Boom winning PMSL SEA Spring came out as a massive surprise to many, as they brought new players on the rosters and attempted to build synergy during the league stage. This in part gave them a chance to perform in the finals, where they ended up taking home the trophy and a spot into PMGO. This being one of their big first international events, the amount of knowledge and experience they gained will help them make it to the next level. Pair that experience with the fact that they have an entire PMSL season now under their belts to build their synergy, we might be looking at the beginning of the Boom legacy in SEA.
The big change from spring to summer is the reward all the teams are playing for. A spot in one of the biggest and most lucrative events of the year, the Pubg Mobile World Cup. In previous years, it mostly came down to if you were popular enough to get invited to the event, but this year, you have to qualify. And with the prize pool being $3 million, it's one of the most competitive events of the year, only second to PMGC.
So don't forget to check out PMSL SEA Summer, that will be starting on the 8th of May to see which 5 teams will be making it into PMWC.
Storm, he's almost left alone, he still has Soul K alive, and Death Wolves are just like ready to pounce on their prey. Like, look at that, easy cleanup, and Death Wolves, I don't know, Max, man, but they've really been surprising me.
Wait, Hello everyone, we are back finally for our last 2 matches. Very loud car there. And Jason just also dropped on the floor his food. It's very sad times. No, we're ready to dive into the game. We have yet to see the leaderboards. They didn't show it. So it should be very soon, I do expect. So we're going to be seeing how that is going to be working out for us. We're going to be having the broadcast music. There we go. Let's see what's going to be happening. But tell us, who do you guys think is going to be in top 5 right now? It's a fight for first place between Falcons and 4MV, and a fight for a spot in top 5. It is going to be a rough one. But they didn't show leaderboards. We get them right in game. We did not see leaderboards. But let me check on the feed. Unless I missed it. Timer, highlight, MVP, top players, match summary. No, they didn't show the leaderboards. No leaderboards.
We'll see it in game.
No. Okay, no leaderboards then. We gotta wait. What does the Pepper Port say?
I mean, we're on a 15-minute delay normally when we're on like official shows.
Yeah, we have a big delay. But that's the cool thing, right? These watch parties, again, if you guys like these watch parties, feel free to leave a little thumbs up on the stream. Make the Pubg Mobile eSport team and the execs that run the tournaments know that you like it. Did you just punch me? Did Hardbass just punch me right there? Did you see that, Jason?
I didn't see anything.
I say jail.
Shut my family. Shut up. Shut my family. No, I didn't see anything.
Okay. Where are they, Jason? We'll send a team to get them. Here we go. It is time for some desert desserts. I did a John Allen. I'm sorry. Oh yeah. Hopefully, man. I really
got no
hope.
words to that.
Yeah. Don't have to have any words. I really hope we can do more watch parties of CSA in the full season. We don't know if it's happening or not, guys, but...
Well, I heard that we're not allowed to do them until we have at least 300 followers on Instagram.
Oh, really?
Or people in chat could actually help out with that. I think we're like 30 away.
Maybe you can post a link about that in the chat. Ooh, very nice.
That'd
Very
be too
northern.
easy.
Very northern. Very northern playing path though this time around. Lakers going to go for the typical drop that we saw last Miramar. Same for the Muerte. Nothing out of the ordinary. And that means Aura's going to have a chill time. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to drops and stuff, it seems like things have definitely calmed down a lot compared to day one of this tournament.
Restream again to me. The audio's really bad.
Really? Well, I am hiding your
And
camera.
I think people are saying the sound's buffered on stream as well.
Music, is it? Seems fine to me. Let me just reload it real quick. Oh, back to mech. There we go. Tell me if it's better, guys. The sound was weird. That's
Oh
weird.
yeah, the audio on stream was bad too.
Was on. Oh, I don't know why that happened. It was fine in my headset. So I'm not sure. Okay, hopefully it's fine. Guys, tell me. I'll restart the stream for you, Jason. Yeah, we got the footsteps. Like the audio seems fine for me now. And I'll put our cameras back on. There we go. Tell me if it's okay, guys in the chat. Thumbs up, thumbs down. We'll try and fix it if there are some
And another
issues.
Eastern. What are we on? Erangel again?
Truck stop. And
A little trucky.
Pachinkers. Trucky.
Yeah, even Mr. Bossman confirmed.
Ah. Seems like it's fine. Yeah, it's weird because it's
So,
on my headset's
chat-
okay. Yeah.
We can. Wait, can we?
What?
Yeah, we can. So, we didn't maybe necessarily see the leaderboards. However, we do have the leaderboards on Wikipedia. So,
It's updated?
4MV are 35 points ahead of Falcons.
What is
So, 4MV 188, Falcons 153, Mad Bulls 142, DRS 124, Lakers 120. So, DRS did go back to passing Lakers. Demorte 119 in 6th place. Rook at 117. So there's a 3-point difference between 5th and 7th place, and then we go down from 117 in 7th place to 105 for Stronger, 103 for Everest, 100 for A1, 100 for IHC in 11th place.
IHC is
So-
about 20 points. Wow.
20 points between 5th and 11th. It is very possible for any of these teams to still qualify right now.
Hey, Jason, look at the
However,
circle,
2
right?
matches left.
Look at the circle for IHC. In terms of drop and phase 1 circle combination, this is perfection for all them in Al Azhar. Of course, going south, it might be a little bit tough because you're going uphill, so you don't have a lot of scouting possibilities to do. You don't have to move far. So this might be a very, very lucky kind of setup for IHC because they're not going to mess up the edge play again. It's mainly what I'm getting to.
Which just hard shift and they end up playing edge again anyways.
Oh no, we have to play edge again. We hate it.
I mean, Madvils, Demar have to have a big rotation. Or Vegan had to have a big rotation. I mean, I'm looking towards the teams, right, who have a chance to qualify and how they're going to play this out. So we can ignore 4V, we can ignore Madvils for now. Lakers, Demorte, DRS, Rook, Stronger, Everest, A1, IHC. Those are the teams we have to look for. And how they're going to play this one out.
Exactly.
Obviously, you get to keep Falcons in the back of your head, because Falcons, if they want to catch up and potentially take home the trophy, well, they've got to catch 4MV, so they have to have some big games. But Lakers towards the north side as well, because the zone's so east, I feel like this puts them in a decent position. They can loot up. They don't have to rotate early. They could rotate early and get a decent position in the zone. And then DRS is also coming from the west side at the same time here into the zone. Stronger, if we're talking about IHC, you got to talk about Stronger. 8th place, 105 points. They're 15 points behind 5th place right now. They're already set up in the zone as well in your truck stop. Honestly, I think, Max, this game right here, I think has the potential to be the big turning point for a lot of teams that are trying to get into 5th place.
Is going to kick out a lot of teams out of shooting range for the top 5, right? Like
Yeah.
We're gonna be like, okay, it's between these 3, 4, maybe 5 teams, and that's going to be it. Right now, there's still a lot of room based on if you get a chicken dinner or you get a big top 3 with a ton of eliminations, there's still a chance. It just puts you back in the race, though. It puts you back in the conversation. You cannot rely on that in the last match. So, yeah, we're going to have to see how things are going to be working out. You said there's a lot of opportunities in terms of rotations for some of these teams, like Lakers, Demuerte, the DRS already in a decent spot. Looking at 4MV and Madvils, what they're going to do in particular.
I don't know, Max. For some reason, looking at this game, I've got this, like, internal emotions bubbling up. I can feel something's going to happen here.
Oh, yeah?
I can feel it. Something's going to happen in this match.
For, like, between Falcons and 4MV or spot for top 5? In general?
In general.
Okay.
Or top 5 mostly. Like, I can feel something's going to happen. This is like, it's like, you know, the perfect storm assembling. And that tornado
Storm is
is
brewing.
looking to,
Yeah.
And it's perfect conditions for something crazy to happen.
Yeah. By the way, someone asked in chat if I could get the stats for Doc. No, the stats page is not loading for me. Unfortunately, I did try and I'm trying now again, but yeah, maybe you can get it because for me it's not loading. And also someone tagged me above. Max, you guys can't make polls either, right? Since it's only a watch party. That's the thing. So if we do a watch party for fall season, which again that would be amazing. I would love that. If we do, I will try and maybe make it so that we can do watch parties. I think me and Jason would really like to have polls to see. No, because of course I think that the people that are chatting every time on the stream are people that are very active, but there's also a lot of people that don't talk. And I feel like people that don't talk will vote, so we can really see what everyone watching thinks at a specific given time.
You know, who knows? Even if we do come back and do watch parties, maybe it won't be on this channel. Maybe it'll be on our own YouTube channel that we have on Pandemonium_News. So maybe there we'll be able to do polls.
Maybe.
Who knows?
I kind of like doing it on Pubg Mobile Esport, though. It's kind of cool. I like that. We'll see how it goes. Of course, no idea. If IHC wins this, Maxman will dye his hair white.
You had your time yesterday. You put it all out there. Doing the nay on stream and dyeing your hair. You put it all out there.
If IHC make back-to-back, I'll do it. Because back-to-back means they qualify, 100%, right? One win is not going to be enough. Oh, sure, 20 points technically could be enough, but if we get a back-to-back...
This is where they get the back-to-back with 0 limbs and still don't qualify.
Like, I still had to dye my hair, but they don't make it to PMWC. This is BS. No, but we don't know, right? But okay, so if I actually get back-to-back win, my hair's white, boys. I'm pulling off the carrillo. Or do I do the top and I go red hair? Could be that too. I don't know.
Okay.
You got the stats?
I have officially checked the stats.
Oh. Wait, so are we looking at just finals or entire...
Just finals.
Event? Okay.
Well, if 45 elims was the threshold for an entire event max, that'd be quite low.
That actually, yeah.
All right, are you ready? Are you ready?
Go for it.
Well, I can tell you this. Doc compared to everyone else in the lobby. Doc compared to the number 2 player in eliminations. So Doc number 1 in eliminations, number 2 in eliminations. There is a 17 elim difference.
What? In finals?
In finals only.
17 eliminations?
Foopsman is second, tied with Action at 27 eliminations, which means the Doc is at 44 eliminations. So Doc needs 2 elims in 2 matches to break the title held by Rosemary.
Okay, that is an insane lead that he has. What? How did he do that in like a 3-day
30
tournament?
elims yet,
That's wild.
except him.
Yeah, impressive. I mean, Doc doing Doc things.
Hey, but to be fair, so Foop's Action 27, Top 26, Talika 24, Crypto 23.
Wait, so what was the record set up by
According to chat, it was 45.
45? Do you think it's doable then? How many does he have exactly?
He needs 2 elims in 2 games to break the title.
2 eliminations for Doc? Okay, let's go. That's to break the title or tie break?
To break the title, Max.
To break the title, okay. Because I don't know if he would win the tiebreaker, that's why I'm asking. I don't know what would...
I'm assuming there's no tiebreaker because I am not going to dive into what that possibly could be. So 2 elims, you'll have the title of most elims in a PMSL finals.
But man, a 17 elimination lead though. In a finals, and like you got a good team, like you have this lobby, which is nutty, by the way.
Wasn't Doc like really quiet yesterday? Or was it day 1 he was really quiet? Like he was really quiet on one of the days.
Yeah. I mean, I think it was just his teammates were doing better, but he was still getting decent elims every match. So consistency wins the race.
This is big, by the way, just to bring it back to us, that Lakers are pushing on to Demorte, because again, Demorte and Lakers both in contention. Lakers currently holding 5th place, Demorte in 6th place with a 1-point difference between these 2 teams. But also behind Lakers is the team they've been hot dropping the entire league stage of Aura, looking for some redemption, and they might get it here. This is going to be huge if Aura pull this off.
Man, imagine the vengeance of Aura. Taking Lakers out of top 5 would be the pettiest thing I have ever seen in my entire life.
Just grabbing him by the foot and pulling him down so they can't get away.
Oh, good nade onto Mafia Ninja there. That was a really good nade.
No, too far. A little bit far.
Undercooked. I would hate that, but I would love that at the same time, no? That would be beautiful. Do they know it's Lakers? Because I don't know if they got a knock and maybe they saw the number in the elimination feed and they linked it to that being Lakers. I don't know if they know that 100%. That would be so petty. I would love that. Did Maxman show the leaderboards? The leaderboards were not shown as a graphic. We just had the tower graphic on the right of the screen. Oh, you already replied in chat also. Cheers. In terms of good positions, let's check out the circle real quick. I kind of want to highlight... I'll wait a little bit for this fight to wrap up. There you go.
See, back to playing Edge. No, I mean, Demo really far forward. Again, I mean, he's scouting it. As long as he plays safe, okay.
They're regrouping. It's fine. They'll be okay. 3 limbs for Falcons, by the way, so they're doing okay. Yeah, there you go.
4MV came up the east side of like Impala, or like came into the east, north of Impala.
It's risky. If you get a western shift, this is going to be really tough on 4MV to make those rotations work out. And Lakers lose a player, 2 players still on the road. Going to try and make their wrap is going to be Palucci and Rock. And yeah, if Aura are not giving it up, they're willing to stay in the blue zone to eliminate these 2 players.
Bro, I want this to happen just for like the conclusion to them hot dropping every day of every week. I can't stop smiling because that'd be so funny. It'd be so bad for Lakers and their fans, but that'd be so funny.
Yeah, Aura literally said, "I'll be back," and they were.
I mean, someone in the chat's like, "What if Aura hot drop Lakers in the final match?"
It would be in an Erangel game. We have not seen that happen, right? Wait,
Aura, yes, Naya, right?
Yeah, Aura always... I mean, actually, Aura and Yasnaya fighting A1. Imagine they leave it, and they just follow Lakers. I don't. That is so petty, but I love it.
I hope you've got some milk nearby because things are about to get spicy.
Oh yeah. Wait, what? Oh, because it's spicy. I was like, milk is not spicy. That was my first thought. I was like, wait, milk is not spicy. What are you talking about? That's not. No, to help offset the spice. Yes, that makes more sense. That's a me comment to say, Jason.
Oh man, if we go to PMWC together, I'm gonna make you some spicy milk and make you drink it just for that comment.
That doesn't sound tasty. Oh, I don't know.
It does not sound tasty.
Actually, in Indonesia, they gave me some ginger milk thing. It was super tasty. Super spicy too. So it does exist. Position-wise here, looking at A1, hard pass, DRS. Circle is going to be moving away from Impala normally. You would expect Impala to not be in play. I love I8's mountain position and crashes over to Vaz. Goodbye, Vaz. And Aura going to make it out. I think Aura kind of spelled their own demise by willing to eliminate Lakers this much, and they didn't even do it. They weren't even successful. Palucci and Rock are still alive north of the circle. Are they still going to be alive for long? I don't think so, but...
They didn't eliminate them, but they helped injure them quite heavily.
Yeah, 2 players is a big injury. Yeah. Oh, they got it.
And the fact is, like, one of those was Lemon, who has been one of the stronger... I mean, Lemon and Tresley. Who are, like, two of the biggest names that we've been talking about within the team, so... Yeah. That is a big loss for Lakers at the moment, and actually they're almost running into stronger right now. So I kind of worry for them because, like, I feel like if you're in the position as well, knowing you're 5th place, it's like, what do we do? Rock has he been? Oh, he's been knocked.
Yeah, actually,
she's just ditching it.
Ish in the chat is hitting a very good point, talking about this is helping out DRS. This whole fight of Aura versus Lakers is like DRS are like, yum, 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 yum. Yeah, keep doing that, guys, and we're getting a ton of points. Keep on going.
Spicy milk.
That's the sound I make when I eat. Jason has weird dialogues.
What dialogue was weird?
He has a dialogue. He speaks to himself.
I mean, what? That makes perfect sense. Like, I hope you got some milk nearby because things are about to get spicy. Yeah. The way you counter spiciness is with, like, a basic like, drink or food, like milk.
It's just my brain is very slow, guys. That's it. You know, everyone, just to do a comparison, everyone out here, they're playing on this amazing Infinix device, and I'm still here on my old Nokia device playing Snake in my head. You know, that's what I'm doing.
DRS have 2 players up as well. I want to point that out really quickly. I was trying to check, because I like that comment Ish said in chat, right?
Yeah.
It helps DRS, but DRS are also hindered quite a bit, only having 2 players. But the thing is, you can see those 2 teams next to each other set up pretty center zone.
That's true. I kind of like having chat here because, like, I think that it's when you have 16 teams in the lobby, it's hard to, like, see everything. So sometimes they'll make us check out something we maybe missed. So thank you, guys. You're doing a good job.
I mean, Rook have 4 alive. Again, Rook. They could close the gap.
I think we're going to see Rook. A breach. There you go.
They were only 3 points behind.
Big nade. Big nade.
Oh. I mean, it's Aura, though, and they only have 2 players, right?
MP.
But then again, 4 of you only have 2 players.
Wait, actually, Apex angle with Doc is super smart. They're like forcing them back out the building. Apex, Doc, what was that? I love the setup. Did you see what Doc was doing? So Apex was in the other building, Doc inside of it, and he actually makes them go into the building and then leaves the building, forcing them to go out through doors and windows, meaning that they can just get the perfect angle to overwhelm them with 2 players. If that was the game plan that they set up from the start, that is so incredibly good from 4MV. Wow.
But we had to bring it back now to what just happened. If you saw on your screen, Stronger pushed it into DRS. Sleepy, the only one left alive because DRS lost another player. So it's down to 1 player from Lakers and 1 player from DRS. 4th and 5th place right there between those 2 teams. It's a 4-point difference before this match began. And then also, Rook maybe going for a fight up against Falcons. Rook trying to get into the top 5 position. This is a very tough fight to take against a team like Falcons. Do you go for this engagement, or do you just back off? Because this is that point of the tournament right now where there's 2 matches left. You have to be very careful and very sure of any decisions you make.
Yeah, like
they can cost you a $3 million event right now.
Yeah, 1 blunder it will be an expensive blunder.
Yeah.
Is what you could say.
Yeah.
But okay, so circle's about to pop. This is going to be a very impactful one because a lot of these positions that are playable or they're going to be taken out. This is going to be a small circle. Where's it going though? Ooh. I think think production is also not going to show us leaderboards. But, like, we have a lot of tournaments
Taking
where
the skyscraper away, yeah.
they tend to hide it in the last 2 matches. I don't know if you guys realize this. Every global event, leaderboards tend to get hidden away towards the end for a sense of suspense. But we calculate. Well, not me.
I don't know
Jason
if I don't know if I agree with this match though. Last match, yeah,
It's a bit early, but
because you need to know the stakes going into the last game. You need to know like how close the gaps are. DRS eliminated. Lakers out-survived them.
ow! I hit my mic.
Lakers are they were 4 points behind DRS. I don't know how many eliminations Lakers have. I don't know how many DRS had. But that means is Lakers keep surviving. They could push DRS to be the team to maybe not make it.
Yeah. Hopefully no one saw me hit my chin in my mic and just scrape.
How'd you hit your shin on your mic?
My chin.
Oh, I said shin. I'm like, why's your leg up near your mic?
No. I moved and like on the metal part. Bing. Okay. Okay. Good hit there. Keep a boss onto IC top, and No Zed is not doing much from over there. No Zed. Help out your teammates. Come on. They're getting decimated right now. Help them out. They're fighting Rook. Okay, I8 still got that high ground. Yeah, I like what Falak and Crypts are doing. Get as much information before making the transition. You can delay this move a little bit more. Then you have to get into the cards and move. But you know where Mad Bulls are, and you can kind of set up the late game move you're going to have to make.
Wait. How many eliminations does Doc at now from that crash?
I didn't see actually. How many?
Chat saying he got one. He's at 45. So
Did
he needs one elimination.
I thought Apex got one. Did Doc get both?
Yeah, there was 2 people. No, Doc was at 44.
Okay.
So he got one elimination to be 45.
Oh, okay. Got you. I didn't catch the part before.
So he needs one elimination, according to chat, to break the record of Rosemary.
One elimination.
In like 1.5 games.
Okay, but Doc is going to do it. He has to do it with a nade, though. It doesn't count otherwise. He has to be a nade elimination. Otherwise, denied.
Okay, but I kind of like that angle he was holding on the rock. Makes it very hard to pop a nade perfectly because of the steep drop up behind him. The thing is, they got a knock onto, I think it was Icy, right? They weren't able to capitalize off of that. Unfortunately, he might run into the nade. I thought he was going to run into that.
No. Actually, Jason, how high in your favorite player list Doc ranks right now? I know he came out on nowhere.
Top 5 or top 3?
Okay, like in the top 5 or top 3, or like he is top 5 or top 3?
He's there, between like he's either top 5 or top 3.
Okay.
I've never actually put together a list in my head.
Okay. Oh, good nade here. Good job, K9. Okay, another big circle is going to be happening. Doc and Apex. Actually, the fight between Everest and A1 is perfect time for them to or third party or leapfrog ahead. And this is a good time to do it while the madness is ensuing. So yeah, they go. Doc is able to send it in the middle. I don't know if it's a good position though. I think it might be a little dip, and he's just going to hope to survive for the late stage. But Apex is kind of stuck here. I don't think Apex can regroup with Doc. And he's still in circle, man. This is a match where Falcons need to pop off. If they want to compete for first place, Falcons need high eliminations and need to outlive 4MV. Otherwise, it's impossible to catch up to 4MV after this match.
Yeah, as long as 4MV just like I feel like they have to hot shot 4MV if they want to have a chance because 4MV are just going to focus on staying alive.
Good nade.
Oh, good nade.
2 low and 1 knock. Big. But yeah, they just have to survive, as you said. Just get a few placement points.
Hey. Oh, we got another knock.
Hard boy. I mean, wait, Apex. Don't forget about Apex. But also don't forget about IHC on the eastern side. They got full vision on this engagement of A1 versus Everest, and he does get the knock on a DB. Hardbass! Why do you get involved? This is not your fight, Hardbass.
You got 3 knocks from that, man. That's unfortunate.
Hardbass, take care of your business.
Who has the angle on Stronger there? Was that, or sorry, on Rook, was that Stronger? They had like a really good angle on them.
Maybe it would be, but now it's going to be I8 versus Mad Bulls. Big fight incoming. Mad Bulls in the rankings are 3rd place, so they're chilling. I8 are, in fact, not chilling, actually in 14th position right now. So, that is the opposite of chilling. What's the opposite of chilling? Feeling the heat. Yeah, heating up, feeling the heat. That would be correct.
I think worried is the opposite.
Scared, spooked, flabbergasted.
Yeah, so Rosemary, 45 elims in the spring finals. That's the current record at the moment.
Okay. Oh, with the mini 14. Okay, he's comfortable with that push. Madball's eliminated. Might be given an opportunity for DRS in the next game to overtake their spot. They don't create too big of a lead, but I like the Falcons are pushing up. The thing is, if Falcons get too involved in this fight versus i8, it would open up an opportunity for Rook to third party and then push over the road, which that is the big play for Rook in the northern side of the circle, is to cross that road. If they make it happen, they still have 4 players, there is a chance Rook win this game. So don't count Rook out just yet. And IC a little bit too split. You might want to be a bit careful. Or you send a player to back up IC to stop the push from Rook, or you regroup as 4 and fight i8. One or the other. Sending 2, this is risky. Action is there.
Pushing in. At the same time, though, you have Demo pushing into Doc on the east side of the zone.
It's super nadeable. Yeah, IC made it in zone, as I said.
No, Demo pushed into Doc on the east side of the zone.
We did?
And they're fighting, and Doc got it. So that should be Doc breaking the record. That should be Doc on 46, and he should have the new title as the highest fragging player in PMSL finals.
Good job. GG, Doc. Everyone, clap emoji in the chat for Doc. Will be becoming the top fragger of PMSL this season. Congrats. Yeah! Doc! Woo!
And he absolutely smashed everyone in this season of PMSL, because in summer, Yummy had it at 35. And in an EMEA, Prepod had it at 35. Doc's at 46. Like, oh my god.
It's not you're not even just winning, you're making a statement that I'm good, you all suck.
The best of your regions can't even compare. I mean,
yeah. Now, Doc, do the same in PMWC, please. I would pay to see that. I would love to see that happen. Dominate that lobby. Because I'm not going to lie, I think 4MV has what it takes to win PMWC. Like, straight up. Straight up. They have that PMGC experience. They've got a game plan that is super consistent, that they feel very comfortable in.
They can play center. They can play edge.
They can play aggressive. They can play passive. They can do everything. But most importantly, they have Doc. And if Doc is on your side, you're docking it. I don't know. You're winning it.
I was with you till
the
end.
It was a fumble. I know. I fumbled. It's fine.
Okay, well, IHC, even though they did lose Demo, they still have 3 live. Looks like they're pushing up against Rook here. 2 teams trying to contest into top 5. Rook is 17 points ahead of IHC going into this match. So if IHC would have a chance, eliminating Rook would be a good way to start as well. Because guess who's not here? Lakers, DRS. This is a chance for Rook and for IHC to really, and Stronger technically, to really close this gap and give themselves a legitimate chance in the final match of the finals.
This is like the perfect setup, Jason, right, for them to actually have a meaningful match when it comes to their position. So let's go, IHC. I was going to say PPB zone. No, P90 into Ziol's hand also. Oh, wait. Who had the P90? Oh, there you go. No, it was on the other player. They swapped POVs. And also an M249 I'm seeing. So this is... They've got some very aggressive weaponry, like very mid to low range kind of weaponry I'm seeing in the loadout of IHC. Oh, top. Oh no, he turns just in time. Someone could have got that.
Doctor saved you in chat. If Doc is on your side, you would rock.
Doctor, what am I doing here? Just take my spot.
Please, just get in here. We'll give you the Discord info.
You can come at my place, take my PC, do the stream.
Max will do the production for us.
Okay. Little initial spray.
Next zone shift coming in a few seconds though, Max. If it moves like south, ooh, stronger.
Did I predict stronger? I think I did. Oh, but they're in a super nadeable spot. Do they still have nades? Keep up us as a nade.
Oh,
there you go. The nade?
No, the Vic Molly knocked for Hod. And East gets it. East gets Vic down. And who got him? I'm so confused.
This is like a pit of hell onto Spike early on with those Molotovs.
Falcons are punishing Stronger from the west side.
How many limbs do they have? Like, generally,
I don't know.
They could be overtaken to point V. Falcons could be absolutely popping off this match. Or Top gets knocked away by Ray Kage. Because, of course, the Falcons don't have circle priority. That is going to be heading into, I believe, Ray Kage's... Tapok's position for Hard Bass. Man, these last 2 matches are so tense. Actually, could Doc beat a record of eliminations like overall in all finals, because all finals are 3 days, right? Do we know what the record is? Because he could reach it, like everything, PMGC, PMW, like all 3 day finals that ever happened. Could Doc beat that record? Like, I think it's doable. This is an insane amount to have for a single player. He could create a world record outside of just PMSL, like actual world record. Do we know what it is? Like, factually speaking? Okay, insane nade tap. Oh, that was super clean. A little buff damage plus knock onto Nazed. Top is going to get followed up by a little 1-2. Bam, there you go. Round the face. And now
RMD's pretty happy about this.
Actually?
Oh, IHC is still fighting Rook towards the north here.
Downhill.
Oh, hard.
They're getting funneled in this little ridge. They can't do much with that. I mean, Godless, I don't think is going to get resed by Rogue. That seems pretty... Actually, no, he's in circle. He's in circle. If he doesn't get naded...
Oh, Sonic?
Oh, no. Spike? No way. Spike, he just clears it. Gets rid of all of IHC. Gets eliminated in 5th position. Still really good at 5th position with 7 limbs. But Spike just maybe ruined it for IHC, right? Like, this was a very important match, and Spike was said, sit down, kid.
But, okay, so this is a really interesting part. There's a 12-point difference between Rook and Stronger. Stronger got a lot of eliminations here, but Rook is still alive, and Rook was 3 points out of Lakers for 5th place. I think Rook might break in a top 5 here. I don't know how many limbs Lakers got. I don't know how many limbs DRS got, but
it wasn't high.
There's a legitimate chance right now for Slonic to get his team in the top 5 with this match.
Could be. It's going to be an impactful one. There you go. That's a 3rd place Falcons, and 2nd place for Rook, and he's going to be GG for Hardbass. That really puts them in reach and distance of top 5. This is also a big game for Hardbass. There is still hope for Hardbass right now after this match. GG's. Nice Miramar match. But man, Doc, I want to check. Does anyone know what's the current record for finals eliminations? A lot of people are saying Order in PMGC got 50 eliminations. Is that the highest we have?
Also saying that Order's finals was 4 days, not 3.
Was it 4 days? Was it 4? Like, PMGC normally is 3-day finals. Was it 4 days? I don't know. Which PMGC are we talking about for Order? Tony K dropped 53 eliminations in PMWI 2023. That's probably the record. Could be that.
I wouldn't count PMWI.
You wouldn't count PMWI? It's a 3-day finals. Like,
yeah, it's an invitational though.
I don't know. I would still count it to some extent. Order was 4 days. It was 4 days.
Go put 4MV in PMWI when there's invited teams, and it's not super competitive.
Actually,
and they're gonna put up like 60s plus the limbs.
Actually, I'm just asking. Maybe we can ask our guy. What's the
our guy? That's
our guy. He's
our
watching.
Guy.
He knows we're talking about him. Maybe I'll go ask in a sec. Because I would love to know.
Nice for them to show up. Actually, Max.
Yeah.
They were 29 points out of top 5 going into that last match.
Yeah.
6, 10, 11, 12, 13. They got 23 points. They are even in reach of top 5 right now.
Look at the crew. The camera crew are just around the hard bass being like, this could be a good moment for a documentary. Record it, guys. Record it. If they qualify, this will be an insane comeback. Or, you don't know. I think Alpache...
they legit could. I don't know how many points Lakers got or DRS got, and I don't think we're going to see overalls, and I don't think we're going to see the skyscraper anymore.
I want to see the overalls, though. Like, we need to set up the storylines for this last game. I want to see the leaderboards. Or we can just check out Wikipedia.
No, well, Wikipedia's not updated for that last game.
It's going to be updated. It will be. I believe. Wikipedia, man?
I think you just cursed it.
Wikipedia, man! No!
Well, how is the Wikipedia guy supposed to know?
I don't know.
When it's not shown. I think it wasn't shown before.
I think they have some secret agents in the Discord getting all the results.
So we have, if like, the way things played out, we have, including 4th place, I'm going to add into this, 4th, 5th, 1, 2, 3, so DRS Lakers, Demorte, Rook, Stronger. I think Everest might be out. A1, I think, might be out. Hardbass team have a chance at 6. And maybe IHC. I think we have 7 teams competing for 2 slots.
Yeah, and also we do have to mention Falcons closed the gap between them and 4MV pretty significantly this previous game. So there's also that happening, right?
Max.
Yep.
Our guy is answering. He needs one more answer to complete it for us.
Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused. Wait, what are we looking at?
Last PMGC, top of limb was top at 28. PMGC 2022, top with 31. PMGC 21, 46 by order.
46. Impressive. So it wasn't.
I'm waiting for 2020.
So it wasn't 50 then.
Well, order played in 2020 as well.
Yeah, but so far it's not 50. We'll see if it was 50 there. Because that was the one I was thinking of. Was the 20? The last one you said. That's the one I was thinking it was going to be the 50 limb. MVP is going to be Maxi. It's me. It's me, Maxi. I'm the MVP.
But was PMGC 2020 4-day finals?
I think it was 3 days. I always recall PMGC finals being 3 days. I don't think we ever had 4 days. The only 4-day finals I remember were championships of like PMPLs.
PMGC grand finals was 29 matches. What?
Finals?
Yeah.
Was it? Did they add show matches or something?
Why is it 29? I don't know if it'd be 29.
This is tough. We've seen everyone like posting different, conflicting information. I don't know. I think maybe we'll have to drop that. It seems really hard to find. I'm sure there's a database happening in the background.
Well, I'm just looking at Wikipedia right now, and there was 29. It says, but why there's 29 matches, I don't know. Because that wouldn't make sense.
So, 2023 PMWI finals, 53 eliminations by Tony K, which that is 3 days. I would count that, Jason, even though it's an invitational. I would count it.
I remember now. It was a 6-day finals.
For which event then? We're talking about the
2020 PMGC.
Wait, wasn't it because of
the power? You remember?
Yes.
We had the power issues.
That's true.
So it was originally supposed to be 24 matches,
and they
replayed some. Added on.
Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, from what I'm seeing right now, the record would be 53 by Tony K in 2023 PMWI, right? From what I'm seeing. By the way, thank you, Vlad. Thank you. Vlad is helping us. So, yes, Doctor, yeah.
Wikipedia, please. I didn't update the last game.
Update Wikipedia! I want to see the rankings! Is it updated? I just refreshed. No, still not. Nah, still not. We're getting ready for the game. We're going into the last game in like a minute or two. So, tell us your predictions and stuff in chat. Who do you want to see make it? Who do you think is going to be winning between 4MV and Falcons, by the way?
How can they make predictions if they don't know?
No, they just based on who they support. Based on who they support.
Okay, so who's your favorite, but not prediction? Who's the team you like the most?
You know, Jason, but I don't want to curse them. I don't want to bring any issues to my boys. 4MV got a 29-point lead. Hey, all I hear is it's doable, Dibby. It's doable, right? We've seen matches with more than 30 points, so we'll see. Hot drop, Falcons. Let's go. Hot drop 4MV. Let's do it. You're safe in top 5, Falcons. Send it. Full send it. Let's go, boys. You can see the pressure from some of the players here. I mean, 52... Actually, no pressure for 52. Currently.
About to try to find a way into the Discord server so I can find the overalls or something. Like, please tell me the teams at least know.
They should. Like, I hope they know.
Like, fine, you know, don't let the viewers see. I can live with that. But the players not knowing? Oh, man, that would... Oh.
Yeah, it's so important because it's the difference between, do I have to flush that elimination right now, or can I maybe not flush it and help my teammates, or maybe try and get an extra knock, or like flush out the entire team. It's very important to know.
Oh, we can see the plane as well. Very southern plane, east to west.
Is it? We can see it? Are you ahead? Are you ahead? Oh, he's ahead. Oh, no.
No, I'm not ahead. Like, 4 something.
Spoilers. Okay. Jason, it's time. It has been a 4-week-long adventure, and we're finally at this point. We're ready to see who's going to be crowned the PMSL CSA Spring 2024 champions, and which 5 lucky teams will be making their way in first class to Saudi Arabia. Maybe not first class. I don't know.
First class.
Making their way in some way, shape, or form
pocket.
in Saudi Arabia. No, I'm not paying for that. But a
Can
shot.
you buy me first class?
If you join me in first class, hell yeah. Let's go.
No, can you buy me first class?
No.
Come on, I'm really tall, man. I need to like...
Okay, man, this plane path is... I swear, Jason, I just feel like it's going to happen. We're going to have a super northern phase 1 circle. I just see it. It's happening. It is happening. We're going to get the most horrible plane path phase 1 circle combination ever. Do it. You want to go Stolber, don't you? You want to go Zarki, don't you?
Stabler?
No. This is too serious a game, Jason. Okay, this is too important a game, Jason. It is too important. Okay. Someone said IHC getting eliminated first. Ascent. Mean. What the hell? Okay, so we're not seeing anything. Again, if you're going to see some weird hot drops from teams that have nothing to lose, it is going to be now. Wait, I'm seeing A1.
I really want to see the Aura Lakers drop.
A1 IEA, we saw that earlier. So Aura are going to be fine normally. It doesn't really matter.
Oh, West. We had this in the last match, didn't we?
Yep. Very, very Western. I mean, the last match was very Eastern, but now we got very Western, right?
Oh, yeah. No, sorry. The first angle we had was very Western then.
Oh, yeah. It's fine. Oh, that Vespa's not working. What is? Wait. Is it smoking, or is it just because it's on dirt?
Because it's on dirt.
Oh, because it's on dirt. Okay. It's like, how is it already damaged? That's really weird. Okay, here we go. Ready for the match. Let's see. Not much is going to be happening, I think, so let's check out the map feed. See what we are currently working with. So IHC, a little bit close to Redicide. Also Duarte.
Yeah, we're going to see Regicide go North George for sure, and IHC go South George.
Yeah.
I mean, Regicide landed pretty quickly, too, just so they can find a vehicle and go.
I hate not knowing the leaderboards, though. I mean,
I'm trying not to talk about it. I'm trying to contain my anger right now for it.
I want to see the leaderboard. I can't do math in my head. I have no idea what we're working with. Okay, so anyways, actually a botation might not be a bad shout if you're, I don't know, maybe if you're Hard Bass, Lakers, even Falcons, DRS can do one if they really want. Or it can go for
I'm here we have overalls, like the skyscraper on the
Really?
feed.
Is it? No, lies. Wait, Jason, why are you baiting me like that? I was super excited. I was like, yes, finally. Guys, unfollow Jason Kaplan on Instagram right now.
if you looked up a picture of Gullible in the dictionary, you'd find Max's face.
Wait, someone in chat said, Maxman, there's Gullible written on your ceiling? Really? Oh, damn it. Where's the leaderboards? Nowhere, isn't it? It's in the Shadow Realm. That's where the leaderboards are. But again, it's going to be tough. It's going to be a little bit more suspense this entire match. I mean, so which teams are we generally looking at right now?
I don't know, because I can't see the leaderboards, Max.
We're just gonna Maxman in the bin.
I'll make
Kalaris!
Stronger, Lakers, DRS, IHC.
Yep.
Rook. Hard Bass.
You said I8, right?
No.
Okay.
No. Never say them. There's one team I missed in there, because there were 7. And Demuerte.
Demuerte? Oh, Demuerte.
Those are 7 teams I'm looking at. Demuerte.
Demuerte, that was really British for no reason. So yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough. And again, we're looking at... Someone said 29-point difference between Falcons and 4MV. If that's the case, possible, but very unlikely, right? Because we expect 4MV to keep on getting some points this match. It is not going to be a non-game. And they're going to have a very similar rotational pathing, by the way. You have IC... There's a little bit split now. He's going to move away to the west. But all of Falcons are Novo, 4MV in Millie. So they might have an early clash, even though it seems very unlikely. They've never really clashed on Sundovka Island. So Eastern Bridge is going to be for Falcons. Western Bridge is going to be for 4MV. And we should be chilling for the early stage.
I'm just watching the map stream the whole time right now. I'm just like trying to see what's happening. Because like DRS went really close to Rook through the rotation. Hard Bass, like, they're going to be coming from quite far away.
Someone said they're saying look at PSG updated rankings.
No. They're just...
I got baited again! I genuinely refreshed. Wait, who said that? I'm banning them. Who said it? Brian Vinod, you're banned. Neptura, ban him. Get rid of him. And I guess so. Yeah, actually, no. Wait, Falcons are going to the West Bridge, just like for MV. Are we gonna have an early crash between those two teams?
I feel like Falcons might make it across before them, but then again, you have like Action really far behind.
Yeah, it's kind of a split rotation here. And I mean, 4MV, if any team is going to do this rotation, 4MV know as a fact it is going to be Falcons. And this is a great fight to take if you're 4MV, because even if 4MV don't win the 5 versus Falcons, right, Jason? If you eliminate a player or two, they're not getting a win. And they need a win. They need that win if they want to get first place. So if you're 4MV, I would full send it, eliminate Falcons. Even if it's just 1 or 2 players, go get them, lads. Go get them.
I want to be so mean, Max. Be like, we think they need a win. We don't know. No, but they actually do need a win. They do. They for sure do need a win.
It is 29. Kalaris and Maxman bin resident times 2. Why am I in the bin, Kalaris? What did I do to be in the bin?
Kalaris isn't listening to a timeout. What does that mean?
I don't know. Do you think a timeout would stop Kalaris? Okay, if you think so, you're wrong. Okay.
I would instantly untime him out if he got timed out, just so he keeps trash talking you.
No. Maxman in the bin times 3 incoming. So okay, circle. So we're gonna have a Gatka field kind of finish. So pretty compound focused here. This is unfortunate for Falcons because that is normally their drop location. I'm refreshing Liquipedia again. Liquipedia? Ooh. Still not, damn it. I'm feeling the pressure, man. What's happening?
You're feeling the pressure.
I am. Man, imagine if I was playing, man. I would drop my phone from my slippery fingers. I could not.
So actually, interesting. 4MV, they like backed away from rotating to the bridge. You see this? Are they? It would be so funny if 4MV boat tape.
Hey,
like, all right, you have the bridge.
We won.
We're just yeah.
We won, guys. We don't care. Also,
that would be so funny.
That is a different approach if you don't want to fight Falcons, because I'm pretty sure they know this is Falcons.
Oh, they know.
Also, just surviving is enough, right? Just getting a few placement points, maybe an elimination here or there, is enough to create that big of a lead that is, even with a chicken dinner with decent eliminations, would not allow Falcons to breach top 1. So I think any approach like that is good. The only approach that would not work for 4MV is if they got eliminated, which, as we know, is not the 4MV way.
Maxman, king of the bins.
King of the... Wait, did he say that? Wait, where?
Yeah, and then I say, hi, Maxman, I'm a big fan of you since 2018, and I'm just thinking to myself, oh, so you were a fan of Maxman back when he had hair.
I was going to say in 2018 I was not even casting Pubg Mobile, so thanks. Maxman, I was a big fan of you when you were not talking. when we did not hear you. And Chaz's been mean to me today.
They've been brutal.
Wait, we're having an Everest finish? It's shifted over on Everest onto IHC. IHC circle? Mm-hmm. It's happening.
Do you think Falcons are legitimately going to camp out 4MV? Like, at some point, as long as 4MV keep finding meds, at some point, because Falcons aren't going to chase them, they're still going to win because of that. Right? Because they're delaying... They're indirectly delaying the Falcons rotate by not engaging.
It's just
stronger. These are pointed in. It's on the DRS.
That's bad. DRS. What the hell is that?
You can't lose another one.
Yep. Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive. Make it through the field. I mean, actually, example in the bin. Right. No. He's going to be able to regroup. I believe. He's got the car.
8,000 seconds. Sorry, I just saw that times went out for 1,800 seconds. Not quite the 86,400 I did, but you know.
Yeah. Maxman, the bin master. What the heck? Why am I in the bin? How does Kalaris have this much influence on people in chat? Come on. Guys, don't give in to the Kalaris peer pressure, okay? Don't give in.
Oh wait, Falcons are leaving. And Falcons might run into Lakers?
Could be. Just breaking all the windows, what the hell? Okay, stronger regroup, then a decent compound here, that's fine.
Demorte and Hardbass coming in from the north, from like North George side.
Man, I hate that we have this fight in Sudnovka because we can't zoom in the map because of it. I can't see exactly which compounds people are into currently. Let's check out the map feed real quick. We might have a little bit of a better. Wait, we're way too zoomed in now. Wait, where are we? Oh, okay. Is this too zoomed in?
You were just complaining about that they can't zoom it in because of the fight on Sosnovka.
They're like, oh, Max, man, you want it zoomed in? Giga zoomed in. Okay, so IHC, no competition for Everest currently. Mad Bulls, I've got the compound southwest, and also 52's go. I mean, I don't care about 52. Sorry. I mean, come on, like we're focusing on the teams that can make it in top 5. Sorry, 52 fans, but it's not happening. Okay. Oh, sorry.
Baron of the Bins.
What again? Stop it. So Falcon's going to rotate. Rook are a little bit split. Just got to make sure we didn't get caught off guard that way.
Seeing 4MV like be hyper aware of that is so cool to see. Actually,
what about the
they're
on the
still
bridge?
on military. Yeah, and they're still on military. They're finally now coming off military. You can see on the bottom right hand side. But they just literally waited till Falcons left because they know if we just stall and make Falcons wait for us, we're gonna win this tournament.
You just have 4MV in the background. They're like knowing they're being gate kept on that bridge. Just when with their watch, like, oh, we can wait. I don't, we can get eliminated, but if we go out to blue zone, you're going out to blue zone. Do you really want to take that risk? No, you don't. You don't want to do that.
Are Rook trying to go up Everest right now? Are they like heading towards Everest?
I mean, you're gonna have to.
Like,
you're gonna have to at some point. I mean,
it's so tough for so many teams, Ben.
This is man. The last game of this entire season is going to be a potential Everest finish.
It's 4MV get the knock onto their Zed. Doc's gonna get knocked by Icy though, and Icy confirms it.
This is a weird bridge camp. I don't see no bridge.
Yeah.
No, confirm me onto Apex. There you go. Good setup. They can't. I mean, they losing the Zed and top. I think it's done.
And top.
It's done. I think it's GG. Unless they get the res onto Nozed on top, get them in the car, and get the hell out of there. Otherwise, it's done. Apex gets flushed away by Icy. GG's. I think we're done. I think we have our champions.
But how would you know, Max, without the leaderboard?
It is a very, very, very educated guess.
Yeah, I mean, again, they're stalling. They're trying to make it very hard for action. I mean, I feel like if you're Falcons, like you have to try to go for the res, right? Because you're not going to win without these players as two. I mean, extra one for top to get him. Is Baron going to go into the blue? No way. He's going to go into the blue to punish him for this. 4MV really want to shut this down.
Oh, Baron's super low, though. Blue zone might be enough. Onto him. Icy's got the off angle too. Gets the knock into the flush. That will be an extra point. And Reefus. Yeah, Reefus doesn't matter. Just survive. That was kind of mean action. Okay. They got the res.
Falcons survived with everyone, yeah.
They got the res. They actually did it. I did not think they were going to be able to get the res right there while 4MV were actively trying to ruin their day. And they keep 4 players alive. And they still have a decent point to enter the circle from. Like, they have a decent entry position. It's not that bad. And Reefers get picked up instantly. Okay, game's on. Game's on, lads. 0 placement points. That's also 0 eliminations, right? I believe they got nothing.
Yeah, they got nothing.
Game is on for Falcons. Imagine you can come back from what people said, what would be a 29-point difference. Now they need 25.
They didn't get the last limit, Max.
They didn't get the last one? Oh, yeah, true. Sorry.
Stronger got
26. That's why I need leaderboards, guys. That's why I need leaderboards.
IHC, man, they're all alone on Everest. And the zone centers up on Everest again. IHC, like, this is like the PUBG Mobile gods gifting you. Like, here you go.
But Jason.
This is your chance to get in.
But Jason. Sure, it's good. I'm telling you, we're going to see Rook push onto the east side, and we're going to have one team push onto the west side. They are going to get pincered. That is exactly what I'm predicting is going to be happening to IHC. It is too good a position now. You're going to see them get completely assaulted by teams.
Look at the south. Like, Falcons are running into Mad Bulls and into Stronger, and Stronger knocked someone from Mad Bull or from Falcons.
Is it over?
Maybe 4MV didn't get any limbs on the Falcons, but they put them in such a tough position, delaying them for so long.
As long as they don't get flushed, there's hope. Right? I hope I don't stand and curse them right there. Okay, well, action's being knocked too. It's not looking good. It's not looking too good. Them. There's still res potential onto action. I see if you can send it over there, but I think that, yeah, Strong are going to push it. Strong are going to push it. They're going for the eastern buildings in that compound, which I like. And action is going to get flushed out.
Lakers eliminate I8. So that's a nice little buffer of points. I don't know how many they got off of that, but that's a nice little buffer. As they're trying to like challenge out against DRS, and DRS are like towards the west side of Everest, but they're not in zone just yet.
Yeah. It's going to help them out. Yeah, I think it's done. It's done.
Yeah.
It's GG's.
So smart, man. So I really, really respect that play at a 4MV. Like, people who are fans of Falcons might hate it, but I don't care because that is a play that's going to get you a championship.
Yeah. I respect it from Falcons too. They knew that that was going to be the only opportunity for them to really compete for the first place, is if they were trying to eliminate 4MV early on. Like, the two teams did exactly what they had to do to try and or defend their position or overtake the other one. So it maybe didn't work out for Falcons, but I respect it though. Everest on Everest. Are they good? Oh wait, they're going to ruin it for IHC? Come on. Okay, Rogue's got to make it forward. Demo's going to get himself a decent angle over the ridge. It's going to be Nade City very soon. And man, they're losing Bad Boy and Hard Boy. I think they're getting third party from a distance. Who's third partying this fight? Is it 52?
I mean,
kinda?
No. While this is happening though, Lakers are down to 1. Just Palucci.
Okay.
Everest gets Everest eliminated.
5 elims.
5 elims.
But Rook, that's it. I told you exactly that was going to happen, Jason. They're going to have so many teams sending it onto Everest. It is going to be such a hot position to play for. Good nade. Demo, Godless, please. You need to make this work out. We need to see IHG make into PMWC. Like, come on, they're the current reigning world champions. We need to see them make it up in top 5. Go, go, go. Godless, another nade.
Palucci's out.
Is he out?
And DRS are still alive. Rook's still alive. IHC's still alive.
Falcon's out. There you go.
DeMorte's still alive. I don't know if Lakers are going to be able to hold on.
It's not looking good. Okay, so wait. Sonic doesn't. Oh, he has he has a gas tank, canister. Sorry. So you can fuel up. Use that car a little bit more. Madball's gonna have to make their way uphill now. They're just being forced uphill. If you go to the west, you're fighting.
We have leaderboards. We have leaderboards.
Why do we have leaderboards?
DRS in 4th, Lakers in 5th. Lakers have 2. Rook needs 3 points to
overtake
qualify.
Lakers. Or
why would you show leaderboards now of all time?
I guess because 4MV1 maybe is the reason why. I don't know. I'm taking it, man. We got leaderboards. I'm happy. Okay, DRS eliminated also. Wait, Demuerte, Rook.
Wait, IHC still though. They're at 116 points. They need like 9 more points to be to 125.
IHG to win.
Still qualify. DRS and Lakers could still get knocked out here.
IHG need to win and outlive Rook and Demuerte. This is a fight for maybe 2 positions, and Rook, if the Rook and Demuerte have an amazing match, but really I think they're all fighting for 1 spot.
Oh, Demuerte's getting pushed. Teak gets caught out. Demuerte's down to 1. I think Demuerte's going to be out here in a second.
Yeah. Why was 52 not playing like this all the finals, man? This is a good push-up. I like it. Play aggressive. 8 eliminations, 52. Where was this? the entire tournament. Come on. Hopefully that's going to give them a bit of a boost when it comes to next tournaments. But now they got mad.
Look at the zone, Max. Whoa. Show the zone, or like talk about the zone really quickly because it's only partially on Everest now. Yeah,
they're going to have to leave. You can still have one team stay up there. It's going to be important. Yeah, I'm not staying there for long. We're moving up.
No, just to show where it's positioned now.
Yeah. But
Mad Bulls are like pushing against IHC, which is going to be tough already. And IHC, like you said, they need to basically get a win and outlive. And they only have 2 up because 1's been knocked.
Yeah. I mean, we're going to have 1 team survive on this mountaintop. Mad Bulls, again, they're not in a like bad spot in the rankings. They're making it to top 5. They're making it into Saudi Arabia for PMWC. That's fine. But they're going to get picked apart by 50. Man, 52 just woke up this game.
They just helped out IHC so much there for that.
Yeah.
But now watch 52 go crash into IHC and knock them out too.
Oh, no. Imagine they eliminate IHC, Demuerte, and Rook. They're just like on an absolute vengeance this match.
If we can't be top 5, you can't be top 5.
You can't be top 5. Actually, only 4 teams make it to PMWC. We make it the rules. Yeah, Talika, English, and Fleek is still alive. This is good. Actually, this push of 52 is slowing down the ascent of Mad Bulls. It's giving a lot of breathing space over to IHG, which currently are in circle. That's not the case for Mad Bulls, and Mad Bulls are going to leave. This is amazing in terms of what an opportunity this is for IHC. I love this.
They're at 117. Rook's at 123.
Decent play. Still come to T24 AP. They're going to flush it. Extra point for them. But now they're down here. IHC are just going to rain down bullets. That's an extra elimination or two.
119 for IHC.
They're climbing up.
Bad Bulls, yep, now out. So we have a team at 123. We have a team at 124 for Rook now. They need 2 more points to pass Lakers.
Mm-hmm.
We have Demorte at 122. They need 4 more points to pass Lakers. And you have IHC at 119. And they need 6 points to pass Lakers.
Okay, chat. This is going to be the last prediction of this entire PMSL season. Who's making it in above Lakers? I think one's going to make it. Are we going to see Rook?
What was the clap? What was that?
It's like, start now.
Gotcha.
Rook, Demuerte, IHC. Okay, is the dream alive for IHC? I think they're currently the toughest spot. I mean, currently they have the lowest points, but they got 9 limbs, man.
That's 120?
Yeah, they got 9 limbs. They are having the game of their lives right now. Except for the games in PMGC to win it last year. That was pretty big too. But to make it into PMWC, this is massive from them.
I mean, like, I don't really know how I feel about Rook's position either. Like, the zone does shift away completely. Demorte's out, so Demorte have no chance now. It's between Rook and IHC.
I mean, Rook also still need points to overtake Lakers. Like, they still need to make it up there.
They need 2 points, right? And they're getting placements
They get
from
placements,
this.
though, yeah, exactly. How many
So they're going to pass Lakers.
Top
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 2 points.
Okay, yeah. Let's go.
So Rook has passed Lakers. So Rook right now is 5th place. Lakers are out.
But this
It's
is
about IHC.
But the thing about Rook, right, is they got this split. They should have circle priority unless one insanely bad circle happens right now. They should still have players in the circle. Got to push from Regicide onto Aura. Doesn't really
How
matter
does
that much.
IHC get down? Do they have to dip into blue, go off the backside of Everest or something? Because you can see
can't.
Rook.
Not
They're
phase
paying
6.
attention to this.
Not phase 6. You're not dipping in blue on phase 6. This is too risky. What you do, you smoke your cars and you full send it down. And you just go to the left and right to avoid and dodge bullets, hopefully. But they're going to have to crash.
It's going to be tough, man.
Yeah.
But they have to make something happen here. Rook just need to stay alive, basically. And they're going to be going to PMWC.
Okay, go. Okay, yeah, Regicide. Aura, again, not really an impactful match in terms of rankings.
Demo's sending it in.
Demo's
He's the first one to go. He's trying to push in a Sonic's position. I'm sorry to take away from this fight, but this fight doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. It's all about what we're seeing on the map feed.
Oh, for sure. I'll show the map feed real quick. I want to show, like, again, this fight, we don't really care who wins. We're focused on this.
They get Sonic down, but Demo goes down as too.
Oh, yeah, they got Sonic. This is big. Demo's angle is really good, but he's getting knocked too. We need to focus on IHC and Rook. This is going to be the fight of the tournament. Rook and IHC. But Rook still have players really high northeast, and they have got an amazing angle onto IHC. And IHC, they're not looking super healthy. Like, one player was knocked away. They might be able to get the res. I'm not too sure. We can't see it currently on the map feed.
They're not on top of them to res them right now, but Sonic is still alive.
Leave this fight. We don't care.
Okay,
Sonic.
Sonic's down. Okay, so there you go. Now it's down to a 3-on-3. But they need to get Demo up to make this happen.
Yep. Can one of these teams just get eliminated already?
Imagine Taphawk or Shamir ends it for IHC or something. Like, look where they are. They're not involved in this fight at all between Regicide and Aura, but they can easily get involved against IHC as they take on Rook.
Yeah, they getting. Wait, did they get the res? Because he's still red on his health bar. Did get? Oh no, there you go. He's over 75%, so he's healed up. Good stuff from Demo.
121 to 124.
No. This fight is kind of important for some reason. If Regicide win this fight without losing too many resources and losing players, they're going to crash onto Rook, right? Which that would open up an opportunity for IHC to do something. So actually, this fight kind of has an impact, not on them directly, but on what's going to be happening between Rook and IHC. Godless is knocked. Can he get the res again, though?
He was on the top of Everest. Demo and Rogue pushed together on the low ground. I don't know. I mean, they're sending Demo back for him.
Great knock onto Kipper Boss. He's one of the really good players at the kind of range, like mid to long range. Kipper Boss is really good on his spray, so that is really going to help out IHC, giving them a little bit more time to go for the res. They got the res again. He's back up. Godless is back up. 3 players still alive for IHC.
Bro, can we stop? I don't want to watch this fight anymore, man. I want to see what's happening with these other teams.
They've got 45 seconds before this fight ends. Blue Zone's going to be on top of them. They're furthest away from the circle. Adios.
I mean, there's a 4-point difference in placements between first and second. which is going to be really important to realize when there's only like a 4-point difference between these two teams, between Rook and IHC right now.
Yeah, but placement points are already going to start adding up. If they can outlive Aura and Regicide, they're both going to get a lot of placement points, and that's going to help out Rook and IHC. Really, we need to see a big play happen very soon. Like, those placement points are going to be the death of IHC, I think.
I mean, IHC just need to win.
Yeah, IHC need to win, literally. Do they still have cars? I don't know.
Yes, they do. Yeah, they do. They do.
They still have cars?
I think if IHC win and Rook gets second without a limbs changing,
you got that point.
IHC are going to confirm this.
Oh, Keep Our Boss got the point.
On.
Keep Our Boss got the point. Second elimination for Rook.
So 124 for Rook, 121 for IHC. Or sorry, 125 for Rook, 121 for IHC.
Yeah, all in top 5 now. The placement points are going to ramp up.
You're talking about Regicide crushing Rook, but because Regicide took so long to take this fight, this should be Rook getting these eliminations unless they go up to blue.
It was just
get Vaz at the end.
Yeah, there was just potential of that happening, but there you go. All the teams over in crates eliminated. 4 teams alive. You've got Rook, IHC, Hardbass going onto that side, and also Shamir of 52. So you've got 2 solos. They need to outlive the 2 solos, but really, as you said, we need to see IHC win this match. Demo's out. Hopefully can get the res with the smokes. I think they've been using smokes for ages. They're going to be out soon.
But those trees give so much cover, it seems.
And this is a tense final match.
Wait, okay, Rook.
They're not in circle.
Their compound's not in. They have to move up. They have to move up with their own smokes.
This is horrible. Wait, IHG, if you get all the points, this is big. They got the res onto Demo. Demo's back up. Use the first aid. Spray it to hell.
Blow up the cars,
back.
blow up the buggies.
Yeah, pop the wheels, get that onto Keep Our Boss.
They're running across.
They can't get it stolen by the solos. They cannot give those points away. You need every single point, and you need them to get eliminated in 4th position. You need to eliminate them right now.
Yankees down. Shamir confirmed it. Shamir confirmed it, though. They lost that one.
Yeah, you can't get the stolen. Get at least those 2 points. Get them right now, ASAP. And leave. Don't eliminate Shamir. Eliminate Rook. I mean, they don't know it's Rook, right? I'm pretty sure they don't know it's Rook. But normally you want to eliminate Rook in 4th position so that they don't get a podium point placement points.
Yeah.
Want to give it away. Shamir's getting all the points.
Skip it down. That's fine though, because you eliminate them here, they're only going to get 5 points, and you're going to get 10 if you win this game. That's a 5-point gap you're closing from that alone.
I don't know. Wait, can you steal it? Keep Our Boss? Can you get it? Flush it? Who got it? Demo. God, Demo. I'm sorry, that was a bit brutal.
And look at this zone again. IHC are in the zone. So Rook have to come to IHC. Shamir's going to have to move as well. He's going to be seen as shot up.
There we go.
Galvis is going to confirm on that one. I would hope he's going to see Tapok here.
2 extra points. Get it. The thing is, you want to eliminate Vic now. You want him out now. ASAP.
I mean, if you're Vic, you're like, I need to go out to blue, but I also need the placements. It's like, what do you do here?
Vic.
He's running for it. Get the shots. IHC get it.
GG's. Top 3.
I think IHC just qualified. I think they just did it from that.
30. They're going to get 14 elimination match. Tapok can't go out to blue zone. Maybe he can nade himself or molly himself. That's a good nade. A little bit of damage. I think they did it. That is going to be a 24-point match, right? They get that good nade. A little bit of a bounce.
I'm like real nervous that Tapok somehow 1v3 clutches this.
Same, man.
It's CSA, man. But here they are. They're pushing up. IHC, Molotov, there it is. Demo gets the elimination. The question is it going to be enough? But from our quick maths, it should have been. And in the last game, our top 5 that we originally predicted, Max, it looks like it came true.
You couldn't ask for better setup, Jason. It is a circle early on that was great for them. It goes on to Everest, which they play Everest almost every single game where you have a Western circle shift, right? They were going to be playing that position. They know it like the back of their hands. And the fact that they just kept getting knocked, they kept healing, they were playing against the odds here, Jason. Rook were the team that was putting up to win that match, purely in terms of position. But IHC just kept surviving. They got the points. They eliminate their direct competition for a slot into PNWC, a slot into the top 5.
I mean,
and I think it was enough.
The question now is, though, Max, did DRS actually make it? Because I don't know. We've been focused on that 5th place.
They went out early.
Could Rook have passed Lakers and DRS? And IHC passed Rook at the end? So could IHC be 4th place, Rook 5th place, DRS 6th place, and Lakers 7th place? Could that have happened?
I have no idea. My brain can't compute all of these numbers. It's too much. I just want to see. Show me the leaderboards. I want to see what we're working with here. Oh, my word. What do you guys think in the chat? Are IHC in or out? Thumbs up for qualified. thumbs are down for not qualified. Oh, man.
Also, don't forget 4MV, man. We're obviously focused on, like, you know, who made it into PMWC, but 4MV really showed their class as a team. Not only in the league stage and finals, but that final match and how they played it out, being very aware that Falcons dropped military with them. They played with them to delay as long as possible. They re-engaged on them when they were in the blue. Like, 4MV really forced Falcons to make mistakes. And from that as well, I mean, obviously they were really far in the lead, but from that as well, it really shows like how good of a team they are, how smart of a team they are.
Yeah.
And they should be taking the trophy here.
4MV and Falcons were playing 4D chess that finish. They were both pushing each other to their absolute limits when it came to how they wanted to wrap up this game. And there you go. We're looking at the boys. We just got no audio. But there you go. Congratulations. 4MV will be your PMSL CSA Spring 2024 champions. What a tournament for them.
I like how they're just like, oh, we won? Oh, we go pick up the trophy?
We didn't rehearse this?
Yeah. Wow.
Nah, GG. Yeah, all 5 players go up there. Get Aero up there, get Baron up there, get Apex, get everyone. And especially our boy, Doc. GG, guys. Well deserved. What a tournament for 4 Miracle Vibe.
Man, I feel like out of the teams we got, I don't know, man, PMWC is shaping up to be a ridiculous event.
Yeah.
An absolutely ridiculous event. Like, the best teams from each region all going head-to-head. Getting Liquid there, getting Alpha 7 there, getting Brute Force, Team Spirit, NRX. Like, there's Falcons, like, 4MV. This is going to be ridiculous. This is going to be absolutely insane.
Yeah. I think that with these kind of teams participating in PMWC, I wouldn't be shocked if the trophy of that event goes to a CSA squad. Like, the caliber of play we have witnessed this tournament has been absolutely insane.
I don't know who's going to take it, man.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many strong teams. I think you can have your favorites, but at the end of the day, you really don't know who's going to win.
They've got the Tesseract now.
Well, don't forget, Doc broke the PMSL record in finals as well.
Yeah.
I don't know how many limbs he finished on. He didn't get in that last game, so maybe it did stop at 46.
I'll have to check exactly. I mean, we know he's MVP, right? We know Doc is MVP. Just give him the extra trophy. Like, come on, just give it to him right now. We know Doc is MVP of this entire event. But there you go. Take your pictures. But I'm still looking, Jason, at IHC. Like, I don't want to take it away from PMV, but I'm on the literal edge of my seat right now, waiting to see, was it enough? What happened with DRS, Rogue, Muerte, all that good stuff, even Lakers, right? What happened?
Yeah, we want to see what happened to us. We know Falcons are in, we know Mad Bulls are in, but what we don't know is who's that 4th and 5th place team. Those hearts are for us, by the way, Max.
Yeah.
Yeah, chat, look away. These are for us. You guys get out of here. This is for us.
I didn't see who it was. Got confetti on his head. He's got confetti on his hair. Yeah, and everyone, by the way, saying STG is getting a special invite. I don't think so. Don't think it's happening. But okay.
Okay, we can go. Like, what's the reason STG are going to get the special invite?
I don't know. No clue. There we go. Okay, putting on the music again. And we're going to be waiting to see the leaderboards at some point. By the way, someone did ask me. Oh, no, overall, we're getting into it.
Wow, right for HC 4th place, Rook 5th, Lakers, and DRS getting knocked out.
What? Man, IHC that is one of the most last-minute things I've ever seen. The last match to get the chicken dinner on their circle, on their spot.
Max, take away your cameras if you haven't.
I have.
Do you see how many placings they went up in that last match?
How many did that? 6 positions, you mean? Like,
they were in 10th place, and they went up to 4th place in the last match. What?
Man, IHC. I hope they're not going to scare us like this again in PMWC, right? But GG. I mean, I'm sorry, guys. I'm looking at the first page. We're looking at the first page this time around. So yeah,
Lakers short by 5, DRS short by 5. Man.
Damn. But here you go, guys. Our 5 teams that will be representing the CSA region in PUBG Mobile World Cup is going to be 4MV. What? I was going to say Pubg Mobile Esports World Cup, but no, it's PMWC. It's going to be 4MV, Falcons Force, then Mad Balls, IHC, and Rook. Congratulations. Like, it was tough. I think a lot of the favorite teams made it in. But yeah, DRS, unfortunately, just on the finish line could not make it. And will not be making an event. That is rough.
We're talking about IHC making moves there, right? But what about Rook as well? Because Rook in the last 2 matches also shot up the leaderboards. I can't remember what place they were in. I want to say like 9th or something. Mm-hmm. They also made a big push. Yeah, unfortunately the leaderboards have been updated, so I can't actually see where they were. But like Rook in the last 2 matches, they got themselves 7. I mean, they got themselves 11 points in the last 2 matches. Sorry, 7 plus 6, 13 points in the last 2 matches to get themselves into 5th place.
Yeah. Alright, there we go. Go on the second page to see what we're working with. Of course, there are some little price pool increases, so the higher you are, still the better. So Hardbass is going to be in 9th position, getting the most money on this second page. But yeah, I do think, though, in the spring season, we did see a lot of roster changes happening, right, Jason? So hopefully these teams can go back to the drawing board and come back even stronger in the full season.
Out of every single one of these teams, we did see really good things out of them. Like, week 152 was fantastic. They were the team, they were the keenest to move center, to play from center. They had some really good individual plays. Regicide as well, we saw some cool things where they actually chased teams from Northern George to Zarky to look for those eliminations. Or hot drops galore we saw out of them. And of course, Lakers up to each other. Stronger also, I think, really stepped up. They were really silent since week 1. But in the finals, they came back a little bit. Hardbass as well, were really coming out pretty strong here in the last day. Mm-hmm. Just unfortunate they couldn't maintain that kind of play style throughout the finals.
There you go. Finally, we've got a core graphic here showing all the teams that qualified. So 4MV, Falcons, Mad Balls, and IHC will be making it directly into the group stage, while Rook are going to be given an opportunity to participate into the survival stage. And of course, like how things are working, it's going to be a lot tougher to qualify into the finals through the survival stage, but Rook will have an opportunity to still make it happen. So now, here we go. MVP time.
Basically, you have 2 chances if you go to the group stage to make it to the finals. You have 1 chance if you're in the survival stage, because the group stage plays first. X amount of teams go from group stage to finals, and the rest of the teams go down to survival stage to play with the 4 teams who made it into survival stage, and then the X amount of teams from there go into finals. Yeah. So it definitely makes it more difficult, but yeah, Doc, man. 90 matches, 100, look, 50 elims more than the second. Go back if you can, actually, because I didn't get to see that. I didn't get to see all the information. 50 elims more than Top, who was 2nd place.
Yeah, I mean, I think, no, Vic is still there. Vic has got 130 eliminations.
2nd place in the MVP thing.
Yeah, but like, you got damage and headshots taken into account, and damage to, damage is there. But yeah, Doc, what to say, it's not even close. It is not even close. Doc is just an absolute beast when it comes to CSA region. And I'm telling you, man, if Doc is MVP of PMWC, I would literally not be surprised. And I'm telling you guys that Doc is out for blood. And he means business. If he was a vampire, he's in the blood business. But no, I'm really excited to see how Doc is going to flourish even more on the international stage, right? Like,
you know, yeah, and looking at like the teams who did qualify, by the way, I feel like Rook really have to revamp some stuff going into that, because their playing for placements and not eliminations play style is not going to work in this lobby, because this lobby, going from league stage to finals here in CSA, the jump up in skill level pales in comparison to the jump up of skill level you're to get from the finals of PMSL CSA to PMWC. Like, they really have to look internally and change the way they approach the game, I think, if they want to have a chance in PMWC.
It's a different world. You go from regional play to international play, you are taken aback pretty much instantly. But yeah, Apex is going to be the grenade master of this tournament with 27 grenade elims, actually outshining by 8 elims Doc, which is quite interesting. But Doc, I think, had the flashiest grenades. Okay, he had some of the coolest grenades. The bounce on the bridge, through that little door in that warehouse building on Miramar. He was on fire. And I feel bad for the people that are going to have to clean up the confetti after this. There's a lot on the floor. But when are we getting the MVP graphic? Because I'm waiting for it. Show me MVP graphic.
You did?
Oh, that was break. No, there you go. Woo. But everyone, in chat, I have a final question for you. I said I had a final question earlier. We have one more final question. By the way, for those who asked me, there were people that asked me to show my paper that I wrote down earlier who I thought was going to win. And I'm happy to say I did not curse them. 4MV took the win. So the curse is dead, or is it? I don't know. So that's a win. 4v is showing far higher mastery of utility with this amount of nades than anyone else. Yeah, Kalaris, I don't know if you watched week 1, week 2. Literally, the nades is not just because they were holding onto the nades. Their nades were textbook, like bouncing nades into doors and stuff, because clearly they trained to nade specific buildings around Erangel and Miramar. It was beautiful. And the thing is, not just Doc, Apex has amazing nades, and Reefus too. Okay.
What are medals being given right now?
I don't know. Consolation prize. Not first place. I don't know. Oh, they're getting Esports World Cup stuff over there, I think. Okay, MVP. There you go. And we have it. MVP rating 2.12. 176 eliminations. How many matches played total did they have then? 176 divided by... Do we know, Jason, or not?
Sorry?
How many matches they played total?
Total?
Yeah, I think it was like 90 or something.
5
I don't know.
a day, or sorry, 6 a day, like 12.
If you don't know, it's fine. I'm just trying to do the average eliminations. But yeah, Doc MVP.
24 plus 72, so 96.
96, okay, let me do the average. 76.
Or is it 74? 26. I don't know.
I don't know. Right now, it's like just under...
Too much, man. My head hurts.
It's 90 matches played. Okay, so 90 matches played. Wait, I mean, 176 divided by 90. So he's got an average of 1.95. With just under 2 average elimination in how competitive this lobby has been for an entire month is a ludicrous amount. Doc is the MVP, and again, as I said earlier, he's MVP, and it's not even close. It is not even close. I am scared. I'm genuinely scared for the teams that are going to have to go up against this monster in PMWC. I would not want to fight him. This guy is too good. Damn. Well, GG's. What a season, though, Jason. I'm not going to lie. I've been wanting to cover Eastern regions ever since I started covering Pubg Mobile esports since 2019. I know that's where all the fans were, all the big teams were. And as a first time covering CSA region, I'm happily impressed with how things have been going. Actually, do we get audio on this?
The Infinix GT20 Pro MVP of the tournament, and it's none other than 4 Miracle Vibes Doc. So firstly, I'd like to present this beautiful Infinix GT20 Pro to Doc. Congratulations, Doc. This is yours. Please take this. That is for you now. Firstly, congratulations on being the champion of the tournament and also the MVP. How's the feeling like?
Yeah. He said, thank you, Maxman and Jason, for supporting me this entire tournament. Without you, I don't think I could have done it and hit all those sick nades. Thank you.
MVP авч байгаагүй болохоор энэ official тэмцээнд бол ер нь сэтгэл маш өндөр байна. Тэгээд энэ Infinix гэдэг утсаар өмнөх PMGC болон PMGC дээр тоглосон ер нь ямар утас гэдгийг мэдсэн. Тэгээд PMSL дээр ч тоглосон. Ер нь бол амар гоё гацхгүй FPS нь өндөр. Ер нь утас асуудалгүй байсан болохоор бас MVP авах шалтгаан болсон бол тийм үү гэж бодож байна да.
Okay, first of all, this was my personal first time of getting official tournament MVP, and I'm super happy about getting this MVP award. And also, I have to talk about the Infinix GT20 Pro. So I think this phone performance shows some impact to my performance, which is getting an MVP was there was a very big impact because of this Infinix GT20 Pro. Why? Because this doesn't glitch. There is no something negative things. So I'm very happy that I'm MVP.
Let's get Doc on the show to do sponsor.
Well, congratulations one more time. And lastly, Doc, is there any message? Because there are a lot of even Nepali fans and also the Mongolian fans who were rooting for you throughout the tournament. So is there any message for them?
Одоо алдсан Джонсон ч одоо төвсөл дэмждэг бүх фэнүүдтэй болон
Wait, it's a stronger player in the translation. Yeah, I didn't realize.
Цаашдаа илүү их хичээх
That's so cool.
Thanks for keep supporting when we are down and when we are up. It's a very pleasure to be with you guys, and I'm super happy. And finally, thank you very much.
He's talking about me.
Thank you so much for your time, and congratulations one more time, Doc, and thank you so much to Tuz as well. Well, he was Doc, and now he was awarded with the Infinix City Master Award for winning the most valuable
Sorry to mute, but we're doing it. But there we go. That is going to be a wrap. We're going to stick around to see if we get some extra graphics or something out of that.
Or I'm hitting Doc up next time I have to do a sponsor call out on a show.
Yeah, that was clean. It's clean. It's cool when you hear it from the people that are actually using the device too. It's better than when we do it. So, if Dotman, maybe the reason why I can't hit my nades is I'm not on the Infinix GT 20 Pro. I forgot the name. Maybe I just got to get the same device as him. That's why. Wow. Okay, yeah, guys. Everyone in chat, are we expecting the CSA team to win PMWC? That's a yes or no answer, okay? No maybes. Yes or no? CSA domination? So CSA is done, only Americas and SEA wildcard left. Guess who will make it to Riyadh from these two regions? I don't know, man. It's too tough a prediction, MJ. Too tough a prediction. And congratulations, Max. Behind you is the green screen is a GT20 Pro. Oh, yeah. It was right there. If someone edits that, that'll be amazing. Okay. Jason, you're real silent. You okay?
Nothing to say.
Okay. Okay, so people in the chat saying yes, yes, yes. Okay, it seems like it is a pretty confident yes from the chat for them to qualify. Okay, what do you think, Jason? CSA PMWC trophy? Yes or no?
I can't say that with confidence. If
Okay.
I said yes, there's too many good teams, man. There's too many good teams. Like, I know you're talking obviously about 4MV, but like, I'm looking towards Alpha 7. Even Team Liquid have been dominating in Americas, but like Alpha 7 in particular, man, they can only be second for so long.
Yeah.
Before they finally have their win. And you know Alpha 7 is going to go into that hyperbolic time chamber and find the one piece and reap all those souls.
Yeah, Shinigami or Baka, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That hurt. Okay, but no. I'm seeing everyone in chat spawning different people, different teams. Maybe yes, maybe no. Oh, the equalizers here. Hello, moderator. Oh, spooky. Japanese region needs to be watched. I mean, Reject, they're there again. Even though they didn't do great in their region, but Reject are playing again. They qualified. Well, qualified. Yeah, kind of qualified. Alpha 7 are the biggest jokers. We never know, guys, okay? But one thing for sure is that as impressive as all these teams were looking today, especially 4MV, because of course they've been looking fantastic, and you mentioned it earlier, right, Jason, the lobby is going to level up so much between this PMSL and PMWC. So one team that looks dominant like 4MV, they might not look this dominant in PMWC. They might still win it, but it is going to be real tough for that to happen. You're not fighting for like a few $100,000 prize pool. You're fighting for a portion of $3 million, okay? So, gonna bring the big guns here. There goes F7, Team Liquid, Influence, Puts in Minds, Series, Fiends. Okay, oh, nice pick, so MJ. Could be happening, who knows? Okay, but with that said, I think we are ready to call it a day on the broadcast. So, Jason, anything you'd like to add?
If you guys enjoyed the watch party, make sure you guys hit a thumbs up on the channel. Always appreciate you guys giving us some support here, and maybe we'll be around for the fall season. Also, you can check out our Instagram account where we post content kind of weekly, daily sometimes. Love to have your guys' support there. It'd be appreciated. You can check out one of the videos Max just made about action, getting stuck, and wanting to be let out. And it's pretty funny. Yeah, appreciate you guys all watching and supporting this, and hope you guys enjoyed.
Yeah. Thank you, Jason. Well, yeah, I'm going to add a bit on that then. Thank you, everyone, for checking out the broadcast, this watch party. It's been a first, we've been testing this watch party. We weren't quite sure how it was going to go, but we're super happy with the audience interaction in the chat. We've had a lot of fun times talking with you all of you calling me bored. Also, that's been fantastic. Love that. But yeah, the best part of this tournament is not 4MV winning, it's Maxman having his receding hairline going even further back. But no, if you guys want to see more of this, again, we're not sure if we're going to have a full season right now. We hope so. So if you want to see a full season of PMSL CSA happening on the broadcast, feel free to leave a thumbs up on the stream. It really helps, and it makes the PUBG Mobile esports team know you want to see more of this, okay? It really, really does help. So right now, everyone, as a final group effort, thumbs up, okay? And that would help a lot. Okay, thumbs up on the button, not IRL, but okay. It's fine. But yeah, thanks so much for watching, guys. Hopefully see you in PMWC. We'll see how it goes. And if we're there, we'll try and best to cover as well as we can all of these great CSA teams. And I wish you all to have a great rest of your weekend. Rest well. If you're watching Americas, good luck. And we'll catch you very, very soon for some more PUBG Mobile esports action. Goodbye.
My sign off.
Yes, I took it, and you're going to deal with it.